Hey everyone, we're back. It's Wednesday. We get to stream again. We're back to continue our XCOM UFO Defense run. We're right near the end. Hey, Dr. Nani, great to see you. We're pretty close. We're still waiting on the same things, kind of. We're waiting on our psionics to get wrapped up, get us a few more soldiers who aren't pathetic in that department. And we'll be headed to Mars. We got a couple alien bases on Earth. We may ignore them. We may have time. Feel like we're gonna do them, but oh my god! Dr. Nani! Thank you so much for that! That is amazing. I can't thank you enough for that. That's what an awesome way to start the night. I appreciate that so much. Wow. All right. Thank you so much. All right, so let me get my train of thought back. We had a couple soldiers that were evaluated, psionically evaluated, and we had about 5 that were not too bad. And we want to mark them so that we know who they are, because we're trying to build kind of a core crew of at least 10, and hopefully like closer to like 16 psionically strong soldiers that we can take to the final fight. Well, fights, because it's technically 2. So there's 1 here. There was 3, I want to say, in this group. Wow, that is so awesome. Thank you so much. Let's make it a good one. We had some people who weren't bad, but like the minimum I'm gonna go with is like 60 here, and I'd really prefer higher, like 81. Yeah, that's gonna work. And I'm glad that we had a couple higher ranking soldiers that turned out to not be terrible too. Like, yeah, look at that. Like Colonel and a Captain back to back who've got quite a yes. So we've definitely got a little bit of a core group started, but we definitely need some more. And evaluations are going on right now. Obviously, it's just a matter of if we find any diamonds among the coal that we're putting through the psionic training meat grinder to see what comes out the other side. So I think that's our 5 right there that we've got. That's so awesome. We do have some soldiers at these other bases. These are pretty much... I might look through here to see if anyone has like really exceptional stats and send them to one of the other bases for psi evaluation if we don't line up with enough. But pretty much these guys, the soldiers in these 2 bases are just for defensive purposes in case those bases get attacked. Because those are just radar stations, pretty much to cover the few areas we didn't have any coverage, which means we're just seeing every ship, essentially. So we did a Muton base right at the end of the last stream, and yeah, we lost a number of soldiers, which happens. The only concern I have with that is that I think a number of the soldiers that died, since it was from the Avenger, were in the psionic training here. So we may not actually get a lot of results out of that psi lab. But hopefully we make up for it with the other ones. Now, I don't want just a bunch of rookies, even if they have good psi strength. So I want the evaluations to finish, and then... which is going to take a month. We just hit the 1st of December. So we've got to go a full game month. We're going to try to knock it out. And they're going to do stuff like this, where they just occupy my time with little nuisances. Alien terror? I think not. See, that's why we've got these little radar stations. Now, they won't be able to catch a lot of these ships. Did I do it again? Did I start the stream off by sending a ship to a waypoint instead of... Yes, I did. Instead of after an alien craft? I'm a professional like that. So these alien bases that there's 2 of, this is a Muton base. We're almost positive. I think we saw a supply ship go to that one. And the one over in like Australasia, Southeast Asia, is it's a sectoid base. So we're not going to that unless it's like a training mission to get some ranks on our psionically strong troops, because obviously we'll be dealing with mind control in that base. And our track record with mind control in this campaign is that it hurts us a lot. So we will avoid it if possible. But We've obviously got more money than we could ever need for anything, so I don't need to go to these small ships. As much as the... as much as I want to go to every ship that touches down, we've really got to just ignore these small ones that don't really make us any profit. We don't need money, we don't need equipment. So we just need to let them roll past. We'll go to medium ships. We do something like this, you know. This is a battleship. It's going to land on the... or it's a supply ship. It's going to go for the base in North America. That's where it's going. Right. So if we can shoot it down, like over the ocean, great. Then not only do they not get the supplies, we get the score for shooting it down, and I don't have to be tempted by an intact supply ship. But the likelihood is that it'll land at the base, and then we won't be able to get it unless we shoot it down with something that's got more speed than a classic interceptor. That's why I'm sending the lightning. There's a chance it catches it before it... That's not what I want to do, because then the lightning's going to want to go to that mission. And as much as I want to do that, I need to not. What was this again? Muton medium scouts. I mean, it's a tiny little scout. We could, but then I keep doing that, and... See, this is why we sent the lightning here. We might be able to shoot this down before it hits the base, because the lightning's actually fast enough to engage it. Yeah. And supply ships have pretty weak weapons to fire back at your ships with. Even an interceptor usually doesn't get hurt too much. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for coming by and hanging out. We're gonna keep knocking out some XCOM. Yeah, so we put it on the ground. As much as I want to go to the lightning, it's already there and it's already in the daytime, right? The ship's equipped. We sent it. All right, we're gonna start off by doing a mission, but we're gonna be skipping a lot of these tonight. Mostly because I don't want to wind up losing soldiers who are in psi training. And then I wind up, you know, missing out on a training opportunity. Oh, we're just on the night side of the day-night line. That's the unfortunate thing. One of the unfortunate things. No. Throw the grenade. But it's mutons. It's a supply ship. Gonna be easy. So we're going to make this a quick one. Quick recovery. I could even, like, look out, and if the power supplies aren't intact, so I feel like I'm not going to make a lot here, just take off at that point, but we all know I'm not going to do that. This is for restocking our heavy plasmas, because we're clearly in desperate need of those. I think we only had, like, 400 in reserves. We probably sold off quite a few, though, so... All right. Hair's sticking up today. Come on. Knock that hidden movement off. I ain't got time for your hidden movements. I got time for you to die. Well, it's only... We're not in a corner, but we've got one cell here, so we actually need to look that way just in case. Because if I don't, there'll be a muton up here. And he'll shoot someone I care about in the back. I do care about my soldiers. But, I can't get attached. Have to keep a professional distance because they keep dying. See? I gotta look, because if I don't, stuff like this. You know what? Nice and easy. One pop. Oh, you nailed the hill. Good job. Alright. Rookies. See, this will give some rookies some squatty training. Or some squatty ranks. From some combat experience. No line of fire, because the landing strut's in the way. How about you fire around it? Of course, you get better experience if you hit the aliens. You don't, like, if you hit an alien, you get better firing accuracy up, but, like, I just mean you don't die if you kill the bad guys. There we go. First hit and kill of the session, one dead muton. Nice and easy. So we'll send a couple people just to kind of catch the edge of the map here as they go around. Because we obviously want to split to both sides of a supply ship. Makes it just more cohesive to assault it. Because of the way the lifts are laid out. I need to make sure that I stay in the smoke, even though it's pretty thin on the edges there. Alright. Let's get up here. Yeah, I should have smoked a little bit more for coverage, but I'm obviously short on smokes on this craft, because you can see there's a lot of these guys that have proximity grenades in hand. I'll probably dump a bunch of these prox grenades on this mission. You don't get experience for throwing a proximity grenade. It's a weird subset of the early rules, the way they're programmed, in that the soldier or unit that throws a proximity grenade doesn't actually get the experience when it goes off. The unit that sets off the grenade gets the experience, which is very odd. Of course, they have to survive to get that experience or make any use of it, but I just, they're in stock. I could just sell them off, but it's like, I've got them. Might as well use them. So what we need to be very careful we don't lose here is any of these 3 soldiers, or 2 at least, that have that mark that we put on them because they're psionic strong. So yeah, we've got 3 of them, all psionically above the threshold we need. We don't want any of them dying, so. Of course, we all know what happens now. I've spoken it out loud. XCOM will deem that at least one of them dies on this mission. That guy's got a small launcher, so he's not much of a threat to us. We will continue to smoke our advance as we walk around the ship. I was going to say, hopefully we get vision of him pretty quickly. So, that tells me that while the map is super dark, we're actually on the daylight side, because this is obviously more than 9 squares that the soldier is seeing. So, even though we're in the dark visibly on the map, I was correct in assuming that we were on the daylight side of that transition, because he's obviously seeing him quite a far away. Mayhem, thanks so much for stopping by, brother. We are kicking it off by doing a completely 100% necessary ship recovery that I in no way could have ignored. It was demanded that I do it. Yeah. But I had no say in the matter. None whatsoever. I'm not dilly-dallying and taking on more aliens, avoiding getting to the end game. I shot it down with the lightning. The lightning has a crew on board. It just made sense. You don't want to not... Wow, see, man, they are hiding in the hills back here. Hey, man, yeah, go for it. I've been trying to put some thought into it, but I just hadn't had time, which is odd to say. I don't have time to think about something, but you know what I mean. Exactly. They shot it down. They can't just ignore it. Like, they're already there. Like, the crew's on board. They're like, oh, so we're doing this mission? And we're like, no, we're going back. And they're like... Twitch. Well, Twitch is being weird then. Not sure. All right, let's drop this bad guy before he kills one of my psionic people and I get angry at myself for coming to this mission. Can you shoot him, please? You're one of those psionic people I'm talking about. Okay, we hit him at least, but, like, can you stop, like, being bad? Like, I'm gonna need him dead. No line of fire, go higher. You got a flying suit. Line of fire is not something I care about. Is there a tree in your way? That's what you're telling me? All right. I know what I'm doing here. I'm clicking the right buttons and stuff. I guess there was a tree in his way. These people are terrible shots. This is bad right now. What are you guys doing? You're embarrassing me with how pathetic your shooting is at the moment. Okay. Legrand, you are not a psionic soldier. But you are a good enough shot that you're not going to shoot Neems here in the back, are you? Neems is going to get shot at when they stand up. 8 units to stand up. I always forget that. It's 4 to kneel. It's double to stand up. Easy shot. See? He just nailed her in the back. You better not do it again. She didn't take a wound? No, she didn't. Thank God the armor is there. But, like, all these people have shot at this thing and no one wants to hit it. This is why I get annoyed. Maybe for channel points you can have penalties, permission, maybe 1 or 2. Could have you drop a soldier weapon or end the turn early. Oh my god, that one is like brutal, and that's extremely good idea, and that is so brutal. Like as soon as it gets redeemed, gotta hit end turn no matter what's happening. That will cost runs though. Like that will have to be. Chat will have extreme power over things at that point. Or, you know, on that same vein, I could even do things like, you know, on going to certain, you know, ships or ignoring them, skipping a certain number of ships. You know, letting a ship not get shot down, letting it complete its mission. Or, you know, going to an alien base that we know of right then and there, as soon as it's redeemed. You know, prep time and then go. You don't get to choose to not do it. If you've got a craft that's ready, you've got to go. Okay, I'm going to blaster launch. Okay, he died. Right. I'm talking and shooting. Someone actually killed him. So, good. That's a cool thing to think about for at least, you know, because we're going to be playing XCOM titles for at least a while, so I can definitely probably do something with that kind of idea. Yeah. I might do some thinking on that. You know what I should do? I've got the blaster bombs. I can see the roof of the ship. Why don't we just punch a hole and get someone to go in through the roof for the commander and the command deck? Okay, so here's the midline. It's this one, and that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 in, because you've got one hallway door in. I think this is where I want to be. Now, he'll have to launch 2 missiles one next turn as well, because there's the hole, and then we'll get inside in the next turn. Maybe your top soldier can't use his time units or something. Yeah, like skip a soldier. That could be a cheaper one, like, you know, one soldier has to, you know, skip their turn. They just have to wait. You know, you have to just stop, you know, can't use them that turn. I'll definitely brainstorm on that field of thought. That would be really cool. I could even do things like in the next playthrough, if someone wants to have a soldier named after them, you know. Quick, because, you know, they'll last a long time, obviously. You know. They can pick a soldier and redeem some channel points and get their name popped in under a soldier. Definitely. That's some good ideas. All right. All right. We're ready to hit end turn here. I don't have smoke over here, which is dangerous. You know, they've got time units, though. I could throw a prox grenade, but I feel like if something doesn't set it off, then I'm going to be annoyed that it's in my way. I'm about to turn off my fan in a minute. My house can't decide, or I can't decide, whether I'm hot or cold tonight, because the weather around here can't decide that either. Yesterday, I could have run my space heater in my bedroom, and today I came home and it was really stuffy in there. And I'm like, seriously, pick a side. Man, I was like, okay, there's only one cell behind us. There won't be too many aliens back here. Like, can you guys cut it out with this? Like, they're all hiding back here. I don't even know if I got a shot on him because of the hill. No, like, what is this? Oh! Names may not be, okay, they're not psionically evaluated yet. Hopefully they get an evaluation and are decent in psi strength, because that's, turning out to be a useful soldier. Excuse me. So yeah, this looks a lot darker than it is, because we're obviously seeing aliens more than 9 units away, so that's good. I don't actually have to electro flare, which is good, because I have very few on the ship. And very few smokes. So not only did I come to this mission that I really didn't need to, but I wasn't prepared to do it, so it's smart of me like that. Because I'm a professional XCOM commander here. I'm gonna get these guys ready to, I just picked 2 soldiers. I knew one was already up here, and I'll grab this other one. They'll go, step inside right after. I should have reloaded this soldier on the last turn so that he had full time units, but yeah, he shouldn't matter. He should have plenty. Gotta get up and over so we don't hit anybody. That waypoint should be well enough out of the way. Alright, we want to hear at least one scream and some explosions. One scream and an explosion. It's kind of what I wanted. Now, obviously, we've seen mutons survive direct hits from blaster launchers before, so there could be more still in that room or in that area alive. There could be some that were knocked unconscious but not killed, so we will still need to approach it diligently, especially if we send anyone in there who's got an asterisk next to their name. That's how we mark the people, the 5 soldiers that we currently have who are psionically capable. Actually, I think we only marked 4 of them. There's one at the Mayhem base that didn't get marked. We need to make sure we tag them. And eventually we're going to consolidate that crew into the Avenger, because that's going to be the primary, or the final assault crew. Alright. I'm taking this mission a little bit slow and deliberate. I don't want to rush and start losing soldiers right away at the beginning. Especially because, like I just said, some of these soldiers... It's not just a matter of buying a rookie and replacing him. It's a matter of waiting at least a month for their side training to finish. And, yeah. Especially if I keep doing missions like this, that month is gonna be a long time. If we time this out right, if we're able to get enough strong psi evaluations over the month of training that's happening right now, then we'll be going to the final battles right at the beginning of the new year and the new century and the new millennium in the in-game time, because we're in December of 99 right now. So we'll be going possibly on New Year's Day of 2000 in-game, or at least in the earliest parts of January 2000. Just kind of cool, a little bit of thematic way to end it. All right. But thanks everybody for stopping by. Hanging out for some more classic XCOM tonight. I am having an amazing time as always. I put that in his hand and then reloaded instead of just reloading because we're good at the game. Alright, so that's the corner there. We shouldn't have anything else. They should have been able to see it. We'll continue to sweep around, go for this side. I should have smoked them. I just said I'm going to be diligent and deliberate and careful here, and then I didn't smoke them, because the door's, like, right here. Something could walk out and target them. Shut up with the... There's no enemies here that have blaster launchers. The only threat to bunched-up soldiers is a grenade, which will not happen. We don't speak those things. I'm going to bunch this side, too, because I'm confident. Last session, we lost how many soldiers to grenades and blaster launchers? 20, probably, over the course of all the missions that we did. Battleship recoveries and bases. Alright. And... I was gonna say, I know you've got a smoke, because you carry, like, everything. Now, it won't help too much if something walks right out the door, but if something comes out the other side or is over here, which I guess we're at the edge, so there could still be one kind of hiding behind this foliage, so all of them are necessary. These are alien threats. We can't just ignore them. That's not what the Council of Nations pays us to do. Did you get psi evaluated and you were pathetic? Yeah, well, he's not pathetic, he's just weak. Like, because otherwise this is a really good soldier. Firing accuracy, throwing accuracy, he's been on a lot of missions. But, psionically, he did not make the minimum cut for taking him to Mars. I wonder how many soldiers find out. Hey, man. You don't have to, but I certainly appreciate that sub, and thank you so much for enjoying the stream enough to even consider that, so... But, we'll be obviously live tonight and tomorrow, and Saturday. We're hoping to finish our classic XCOM run either tonight or tomorrow. Kind of ideally tomorrow, because I want to start the Terror from the Deep playthrough on Saturday, when we do our gift card giveaway, so... Alright. We're going to prime this and drop it. Boop. Okay, so that's a psionic soldier that we want to keep, and this is a psionic soldier we want to keep. So they are not going to be targeted in any way by the aliens at all, whatsoever. But you guys, all the people who have followed and the people who have already subscribed, you guys have made this such an amazing thing to be able to do. Being able to stream for you guys already and play awesome games. We've only played this awesome one so far, but we got so many planned. Hey, Twitch is Twitch. It's gotta be what it's gotta be. Alright, so they'll be the blowhole breachers, as it were. And we got 4 and 4 for the interior. Right? Yeah, there they are. It's actually 5 soldiers over here. I don't like hearing doors right now, man. I like hearing doors when they're just scared little mutants standing inside, afraid of the dominance of the XCOM squad. Hey, what's up, dead leader? I said there would be another one here, and there was another one here. See? That guy's gonna get shot in the foot. I was just about to say, and then I'm the only one talking, so obviously I talked over myself, as Mayhem knows I am wont to do to others in life. That's why they call me the voice, because it never stops. I wonder if these soldiers, some of these soldiers, spoiler alert here, catch wind of the fact that the final mission is a suicide mission. It's a one-way trip to Mars. And so I wonder if they go in for their psionic evaluations knowing that if they get a really high score, they're gonna die. Because Mars is a one-way trip. So they go in and they're just, like, really trying to fail the test. They're just like, you know, it's like the scene in Starship Troopers where he's trying to get him to guess the card, and they know exactly what it is. They're like, it's a Jack of Hearts, and they're like, I don't know, Ace of Spades? He's like, all right, try again, and it's a 6 of Clubs, and they're like, King of Diamonds, I don't know, I guess I don't see it. Oh my god. You people. Shoot the alien! Thank you! Alright! And the brain is obviously, like, next to no threat. I think it has some psionic attacks, but the threat is the cadre of ethereals that protect it. Now, this is going to be an interesting thing, that if we go... If everything keeps playing the way it is, we're going to go to the final mission with having only encountered 2 ethereal ships. One of which we took out and captured an ethereal, and the other one of which took out one of our Sky Rangers and some of our best troops. But we shot down a couple ethereal terror ships, but we didn't go to the missions, because these guys are psionic pumpkins, and they weren't ready for it. So we'll be facing ethereals. We haven't seen a single sectopod, which is the ethereal terror unit. We haven't faced a single one this run, because we have avoided the few ethereal ships we saw that we couldn't handle. So we'll be going to the final base. That might be the first time we see sectopods, which are some of the most dangerous enemies in the game, is when we get to Mars, which is going to be odd. I wouldn't mind going to some ethereal missions, but just at such huge risk if you don't have your psionic strength identified. Which obviously we don't, because we put it off way too long. Okay, so no power supplies. We can see that. We'll actually take a shot at this guy, because this is just a rookie. And I'm okay if they put themselves at a little bit of a risk here. And this is a either not psi-evaluated or psionically weak soldier. Come on, I know it's a tough shot around that corner, but I feel like you could have made that if you wanted to make it. I was going to say, there's actually a chance that this power supply is intact. But, yeah, it doesn't look like any of the power supplies survived. Actually, I think if the middle one goes, it's guaranteed that this one is gone. It's the top one that can potentially survive, but rarely does. Very low chance. Okay, and I moved one soldier. Hello, mouse wheel. I'll just do it manually then. I was going to say, he might get shot in the butt for hovering over that. But the alien didn't see him, so it may not shoot him, but if he goes down, he goes down, so. Oh, man. I'm so glad. Get to play some XCOM. I haven't been playing any off-stream because this is the only playthrough I've been doing, and, so I'm actually like, oh my god! You guys suck! Why you gotta be standing right on top of me? Wow, he tried to bag the other one at the same time. You know what? Can we do this? Oh my god! Have you been psi evaluated yet? You better come out on the top side of that evaluation because you're performing right now. Just dropped down, casually murked 2 mutons, and just said, I'm good. We're going back outside. No need to dilly-dally here. Alright. I'm being very careful with these marked soldiers. I don't want to lose any of these. You've got a small launcher. You're no threat to me. I'm not even concerned. Especially because you're dead. Alright, Legrand, what do you see? Nothing. I like nothing right now. Anything? Nope. All the power supplies are gone, which we expected already, but always gotta check. Hey! It's gonna be 0. Look at you using those moderator privileges. I like it. Implement some of that stuff. Hey, 10 would be like the whole crew. You better step up off that, boy. Now, the interesting thing that could come out of all of this is the last mission, you can kind of cheese it if you want with some of the speedrun strategies, but if you don't, and just, like, approach it, you know, kind of as intended, it's a dangerous mission, even if you're psionically strong. I see that, yeah. Even if your guys are psionically capable, that last mission is against ethereals, sectopods, mutons, chrysalids. I mean, it's got everything. So, it is, it could be a big threat, even if you're psionically immune to the attacks or resistant to the attacks of the aliens. So, there's a chance that we go to Mars, and if you lose the assault on the final mission, it's game over. And since this is an Iron Man playthrough, that's it. There's no reloading. So there's a chance we could get to the end and lose the final mission, and the campaign's technically a failure at that point. So maybe that's part of the reason my subconscious has been avoiding going to it, because there is a chance we lose it there. But you know what? That's why we signed up for XCOM. To save the freaking world. We are bagging these guys. Now they're panicking? Ho ho! That dude ran up to him and he said, no, 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 stop right there. Psionically capable Colonel said, bop! Woo! Good thing, too. Because he could have walked up and murked them. I think he was panicking, but he hadn't dropped his gun. But, still. That's great. Finally get to see some reaction fire in these last couple... Last session, we saw a couple shots actually happen, and this time. So I don't actually need to send as many upstairs, because we've already got 2 people all the way upstairs. So I'm going to kind of send some extras over here. And I'm actually going to continue to search the exterior, just to make sure I don't miss someone in a corner, like back here or down here. Although I feel like they would have already shot at me, if that was the case. And given that we're able to search the rest of the ship with fewer troops, and you've already done your job, I'm going to send the colonel back outside. I don't want them dying. They are a colonel. They are an experienced, good soldier. Not even great reactions, and they nailed him. But they've got an 81 psi strength. I don't want them dying to some stupid little random grenade or something here. So, for the first time in this playthrough, I'm actively protecting specific soldiers. Alright. I was about to forget to move the Doomsday guy up here who dropped in and murked all the baddies. Just make sure there's not one hiding behind, like, this door, since apparently the soldier's peripheral vision in these power suits or flying suits is just horrible. Well, I still gotta mess with all that stuff, so I've got even less knowledge of how it all works. I'll start messing with that soon, I'm sure. Okay, I don't want to lose soldiers here. Alright. We're gonna hit this end turn. My concern is obviously the aliens that are generally standing on the lift. I kept everyone away from the lift, so that hopefully if it tries to come down, it just gets murked, but... I'd like to see some panic, maybe some berserk. Lots of doors, so that tells me the second level. That's a lot of movement there, because there are some doors here, but not too many. Well, what do I pay you for? Jeez. I don't, so, you know, I'm getting my value. Alright. Alien on the lift? Oh my god, I'm shocked. There's no alien on the lift. Right outside the door? I'm shocked again. Alright, so we got one room to search there, but, guessing? Yeah, guessing we're gonna have some activity here. Boop. You know I'm joking. Yeah, right. Oh, what's up? You only have enough time units for a snapshot, so step aside. Oh my god, is anyone gonna be able to kill this thing? This soldier with a name I'm not going to attempt to pronounce is gonna do it. Mariana. Last name. Son of a bitch, she got a big wound there. Okay, crap! Alright, you're gonna nail him. Nice and easy. Alright, now there's probably another one that's gonna walk in the room and shoot Mariana here in the back. But, they lived for this turn, so, you know. Sometimes that's all we can ask of the armor, is that it saves them for one turn. Then they soak up more shots. Thanks, everyone, for stopping by and hanging out. Classic XCOM, as we continue this Superhuman Ironman playthrough on an entirely necessary and unavoidable supply ship recovery that we had no options but to go to. There's gonna be an alien in this room, isn't there? Fuck it, rookie, go look. It's gonna be right down here. Alright, step outside the door. Maybe he won't come through, and if he does, he'll shoot your... At least he'll shoot the front armor, which was, is the strongest portion of it. Now, what I should do is attempt to get a healing kit used on her before the end of the mission, just so that these fatal wounds and her health stays up, because her recovery time will be a lot faster then. She's been psionically evaluated, and she's weak, so I'm not overly concerned if she dies, but I'm still not looking to... You know, I still need soldiers for the missions that we can't avoid. There's still a chance, like, a terror mission shows up. Slipknot! Thanks for joining us. Well, right now we're having a pretty solid mission. I've said that out loud, so Murphy's Law of XCOM dictates that the next turn 2 soldiers will die. So, it's not just the aliens that are going to be killed, it's us, too. There's not a lot of space left in this ship for aliens to be... I guess the second floor still has a lot of unexplored area, so... You know what we'll do then is we'll do this. Next turn, they'll shoot their way out. Alright, let's see what happens. Yeah! Okay, he dropped his weapon. I knew he... You know, there's always one in that corner, it seems, but he dropped his weapon already, so... Wow, you got all the way around us. See, this is what I mean. This thing should be able to maul this soldier in melee. Like, I get that he dropped his gun because he panicked, but that thing should just start tearing into him. It's a physically dominant specimen of an alien. See? Look at that! It's taking heavy plasma shots and doesn't even care. That's the last one. So we didn't lose a single soldier. Which means other than the little bit of time we spent on that mission, and a couple smoke grenades, see, it gets us some promotions. That's why we did it. Look at that. Jaco got up to captain. And screw this base. You can go home. Nice! So everything's ready. I'm gonna have to just ignore these bases. Like, we could go do this Muton base, but we saw how Muton bases go last time. People blast or launch my own people. It takes 30 turns to clear. It's a nightmare. We don't need that mess. Are we manufacturing stuff? More power suits? Should be flying suits, but whatever. What are you guys making? Flying suits. I knew I was making them somewhere. Yeah, I'll definitely do some work on it when I've got some time. Okay, is there an interceptor? Yeah, there's an interceptor that's in that hangar. I don't need more interceptors. These are literally just, these are bare minimum bases. Just have a interceptor capable of catching some of the stuff from these areas. We pretty much got full radar coverage for everywhere on the planet that matters, except for kind of this corner of Russia. So, I was just talking about you guys. I don't think I need any more flying suits, which means I don't think these guys really need to make anything. You know what? I want to take a couple tanks, tank laser cannons, at least one or two, and then a hover tank to the final mission. The tank laser cannon has the advantage of being very useful against the sectopods. Laser damage is the one thing they're weak to. They're pretty resilient to plasma damage. So the hover tanks will do good, but... Oh, and I lost all the hover tanks in the base assault, so all 3 of them. So I need to build replacements for that. Brutal. And these guys... Tell me the base has room. Okay, we've got storage space. Purchase smokes. They needed smoke grenades. That's what I was saying when I stopped talking. I think, personally, he should get back into some of the Souls games like he was talking about. Snake Man Alien Retaliation in South America? How about you don't? What's down here? Another ship we shot down. Medium scale. But thank you everybody for swinging by and hanging out to enjoy some classic XCOM. You guys are just amazing. And this is just so much fun to be able to hang out, play games, to entertain you awesome people. Large Muton supply ship. So I shot down their supply ship, so now they're gonna keep trying to send a supply ship to supply this base. So ideally, I shoot it down with the Firestorm over water so that I'm not even tempted to try to recover it, because the Firestorm can catch it. Okay, I was like, wow, it caught it really, it like warped to it. Hey man, I'm just loving it, so. No! How do you lose tracking of it? See, that's the only problem with not having radar coverage. Am I gonna have to build a base up here in the Arctic just for radar coverage? Because these supply ships are gonna keep flying over the Bering area. Come on, you're a Firestorm. You're faster than this thing. Catch it. You son of a bitch. There it is. That's what I'm talking about. But I need you to catch it over water. And now, there's... Oh, ooh, ooh, he could get it. Come on, Firestorm. Get it. You son of a bitch. It's gonna... Well, we'll shoot it down. I'm not going to it. I'm just gonna ignore it again. It's not a light. See, I didn't send the lightning because then I'd be tempted again. So I just sent the Firestorm. Used more Elerium that I'll eventually have to get. Yeah, man, but there might be a lot more people out there who want to see it, so... Can never go wrong with Final Fantasy. Oh my god! You guys don't understand how much this hurts me to see all these ships shot down and I'm not going to them. Ugh. Like, I'm just... That's a supply ship and 3 scouts. That's 6 potential power supplies. That's 300 potential Elerium. Just waiting to be recovered. And I'm just gonna ignore it. Large floater alien terror ship. I guess I gotta shoot this thing down because I don't want a terror mission. Now, it could get a terror site before I catch... It's going, like, straight. Okay, there's no city. It's still looking for a city. Yeah, you can see it weaving around. It's still looking for a target to land to. Well, we're going to shoot it down. We might go to this. Just to get a little bit of training, because a floater ship is super easy. We don't have to worry about any like blaster launchers or nonsense here, and we do need some experience on some of these soldiers. It'll be Sky Ranger 2 from the Mayhem base. Yeah, because we're gonna have some rookies here. Did you recover from a wound? Okay, there was someone here who had psi strength that we didn't tag yet, I want to say. Okay, we did tag him. Alright, let's find a good rookie here. And some of these people did get evaluated and had horrible psi strength, so we should probably just fire most of them. Miyazaki is better than Miller, but DeBoer? Oh, wow. That's our soldier right there. Pelagi. Probably butchering that name. That's fine by me. Not, you know, that I intend to, but wow. They don't have a tank here. That's cool. The Tracy base. It was named, I've been using that naming scheme for my XCOM bases since about 1997, so he just happened to fall under that umbrella. Alright, Mayhem base and tank laser cannon, since I've got a billion of them apparently. Send 2 to that base. We're not in a rush to get to ship, so we'll wait for the tank to show up, and then if that's still there, we'll go to it just because it's a terror ship and it's floaters. It's super easy. Like, there's no threat in that, and we could get some resources. And some experience for the rookies. So, we're not going to it at night. If it's still there when the next day rolls around, we'll go. So, I'm not going to force it, but if it's there. And let me go ahead and equip the Sky Ranger. I'm like, what was I doing in here? Smokes, electros. They don't have any med kits. We probably should have taken care of that a while ago. Here, let's do this. Let's get like 30 of you guys for med kits. 97 back when I was barely in existence. I'm old, so, you know, you get a pass. We're just gonna make some med kits for these Sky Rangers that don't have any. Med kit. There it is. I'm like completely missing it. Babies. Yep. Alright, med kits. And if it's still there when daylight rolls around, we'll go deal. So I got a decade on you, pretty much. The old voice. There you are. Figured you'd be seen again. Are you going to North America? Is that what that said? Oh, you're going to Europe. Whatever. I should have just waited. Here, go shoot this down. Alright, knock it down. Alright. Blam and blam. We'll ignore that. Painfully. Must go to a mission. Can't leave a floater terror ship unaddressed. That just doesn't feel right. We stopped it from doing its terror, but we can't just let them back out into circulation. Alright. See, like that. Shoot him over down. Shoot him down. Oh my god. Apparently you didn't shoot it down. I just wasn't paying attention. Destroy it. Come on. One good hit. Pop. I could put a second plasma beam on these things just to speed up some of those engagements, but that's literally all it does is just make it faster. Unless they're fighting a battleship, which I won't send interceptors after. Then there's really no need. Not that. That. Well, yeah. Okay, those both can keep holding a... Cool, so the only person who didn't have a smoke in hand was the new rookie. What the frickin' heck? Like, really? Really? We're starting this way? Alright, tank. Oh my god, it'd help if I... Jeez! Is the tank dead already? Yeah. That's why we put it on the ship, because that would have been a dead soldier. Minimum 1 dead soldier. Now this thing is fired. So we should be able to. We know we've got one over here, too. All right, rookie. Time to earn it from the start. No, the alien. No, you bastard. I was going to say, I'll get you killed this mission if you don't perform your essential function of killing this alien. Hey, Starman, thanks for tuning in. That's a regular occurrence around here. We lose tanks like it's part of the mission requirement. But that's an easy fix. We're too rich for that cost to matter. Soldiers I don't want to lose right now. Especially if they're psionically capable. That's the one thing we're waiting on. Alright. You get to survive for, like, an additional turn here, you pathetic little soldiers. Alright, you are holding a blaster launcher, so get out of the way. You step up. Yeah, Starman, thanks for swinging by. Getting to enjoy some classic XCOM with some awesome folks tonight. Alright, so 3 floaters dead. 4 floaters dead. Bonus kill in the dark. Rookie's, trying to earn that promotion quick. Always love that bonus kill in the dark. Sometimes these games are just good. Just works. Hey! Slipknot? That's true. But I don't want to hear it. Most of our soldier deaths have actually been to blaster launchers, at least in the later part of the campaign so far. Obviously, early it was to a lot of things, but blaster launchers have been our bane in the last couple missions. Oh, and ethereals, because F those orange guys. I guess they're actually, like, pale gray or something. They're just orange-robed. Me and my specifics. Alright, well, we've eliminated 4 aliens already, and all we've lost is a $500,000 tank. That's gotta be tank number, like, 20 or 30 at this point. I mean, that loss is nothing. The last mission we did at the end of last session, we lost 3 hover tank plasmas on a single base assault, so superhuman difficulty. And in that situation, like, that guy... Holy crap. Like, if he had a grenade and chucked that, like, that's so bad. But, because that mission started with those floaters being able to see us right away, if we don't move the tank there and soak some, or try to shoot and soak some of that fire, the first soldier that chucks a grenade's gonna get shot. And my luck would be that they would die. It would instantly kill them. So, it's better the tank than a potentially high-quality soldier. I was gonna say, thankfully this is a terror ship and not like a battleship where that guy could have had a blaster launcher in his hand and just like looked into the Sky Ranger and been like, hi guys, bam! Everybody dies. I was gonna say, we're gonna start seeing Reapers, right? Like, yeah, like I know they're here. They're no threat to me, but... Alright, this rookie has bagged 3 aliens already, one of which he couldn't even see, so, his psi evaluation better come up aces, because that guy's going to the last mission no matter what at this point, because he's a murderer. And that's what we need in this organization right now. These rookies are performing. Like, this thing's not dead, but it's not his fault. He hit it 3 times. Good firing accuracy, too. I need to stop looking at their stats. Like, I chose the ones with good stats at this point. So, I know they have good firing accuracy. For the most part. A couple scouts that don't, but... Now, the danger here is that we are very close to this door. So, and a floater that walks out this door can still see us even once I smoke this, which I'm going to do. So, there's still definitely a threat here. You're not going to have enough time units to even drop that thing. Well, you could drop it, but I think this still counts as the upper level, and smoke doesn't spread, rather, vertically. And I think because this is on a half measure, I don't know if it'll spread to the ground or if it'll count that as the level up here, where it's already smoked. And obviously we've got 2 people with blaster launchers there. There's not a whole lot of use for those in this mission right now. You know, I could try blowing a hole in the ship and shooting some missiles inside, but unless I see a clumping of aliens. because obviously we've got a shortage of blaster bombs. I think we had a couple hundred in stock last time. Now, the captain here, he's the morale officer on this mission, but he's got a good psionic strength. That's why we've marked him. I don't want him dying, so unless he's required to step off this ship to engage an alien, he's not going to. He's here for the morale boost, so... God Emperor! Hey, good to see you again, my friend. Thanks for swinging back by. Hope you're having a good day so far. Thanks for joining us for some XCOM. I'm piling up soldiers at the bottom of the ramp like the aliens don't carry grenades. You know, so classic XCOM stuff for me. If a floater walks out here and throws a grenade... Yeah, it's gonna be good times. I'm like, space out just a bit, boys, because that might be what saves your lives. Just a couple spaces between you might do it. Alright. Let's hit it up. See, like this guy? Okay, he's firing his gun instead of grenading. Which is usually the case. It takes a lot of turns, or a lot of time units for the aliens to move, prime a grenade, and throw it in the same turn. And the armor did its job. That's why we went through the expense of flying armor on all these guys. Gives us just that 10 points extra on the front armor over power suit. And obviously the mobility's good. But that 10 extra points can be the saving grace between a dead soldier and that right there where they don't even take a wound. So, and we know that against heavy plasmas, usually if you get wounded, you die. So the armor's kind of all or nothing in that regard. Where is this thing? It's like on a weird level where... Like, my cursor's on it, but it doesn't look like it is. I guess if I go to this corner? Yeah, no, she turned because I did that. There we go. Alright, so that's what? 3 Reapers? This one's unconscious, not dead, but that's 3 down. The Terror ship can have up to 10, because it's the same amount that would show up on the Terror mission itself, which is 10, so... Well, there's number 4. Lima's gonna bag his 4th baddie of the mission. So he's killed 2 floaters and put 2 Reapers unconscious. He's got like an agenda about him and I can't figure out what it is yet. Like he's trying to keep them alive. He wants a pet Reaper. I think that's what it is. He's trying to get one back live to the base so he can name it. Have a big, giant, bipedal, orange, shaggy alien running around the base. Now, floaters like to float, so we'll keep someone up in the air and do a little bit of scouting this way. It means they don't have smoke cover, but they can give us some pretty good visual. And we should probably check over here just to be sure. Though, anytime I ignore the back of a map like that, something's in it, so... Pretty seamless so far. Let's jinx it by saying that. Come on. Nice and easy. That's what I like. Walk over here. Show me what's in this door. And no power supplies. We never expect power supplies on a Terror ship. It's extremely low chance they survive on a crash down because they're all too damn close together. So almost always get popped. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. Hope you guys are having a good Wednesday so far. Our first stream of the week. And we're getting really close to the end game. Doing a couple ships today, but we're ignoring a lot of the little ones that we usually spend time on. We're just doing the final psionic evaluations for our troops to get a good core group to go to Mars. Go to the middle of the screen. That's a Reaper. Because I saw the... Yeah, I saw the highlight on more than one location, which means it had to be a Reaper. Unless it was 2 floaters right next to each other, but I would have gotten 2 indicators, because he should have been able to see both. Alright, so since this corridor right here was open, I don't have too much of a fear of moving these guys up close to the door. Now, obviously, that could backfire, but you gotta go in eventually, so... And we'll have Lima walk over and kind of cover the other side. I don't need to go in both sides, I just need to cover the outside over here. And then these guys can flush through the ship. And then we'll have this one and the flying soldier kind of search the back area. See what's back there. Nice. Keep it flowing. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Reapers so far. So possibly 5 more. Usually you don't see 10 in the terror ship because the loading for the map is odd because a Reaper takes up 4 squares and there's actually not a whole lot of space. Alright, Lima, bag another one. Gee. This soldier better have a high psi strength because he is just killing it, literally, right now. I don't know if he's missed a shot. Alright. I like empty corridors without bad guys waiting to ambush me in them. That's good. This guy was a good shot on one of our last missions. We did a 3 sectoid abductors, and on one of those, he killed like 4 sectoids. Got some high-performing soldiers here. No! Why you gotta do that to me? It's trying to disconnect me from chat. Chat, I can't see you for a moment. I'll fix that in a second on this end turn. Whoa! Yeah, you're not moving there. Alright, just get up here so I can see this other soldier. Tried to do that last time too. Shut up, disconnected me from my chat. Alright, let's end turn and reload that. So I can see my chat. That's the whole point. I want to hang out with you awesome people. Really, Twitch? Really? You just gonna fight with me on this? Okay. Let's pull you guys up over here. That's not wanting to connect either. Twitch's chat server. Amazing. So I can't see anything you guys are typing for the moment. Give me a minute. We'll fix it after this mission, if not sooner. Okay, I heard a door. I need to be really not stupid and just run at that door, knowing that they're obviously this area is still dark right here. So if I did miss anything in chat, excuse me. I'm sorry. I'll respond as soon as I can get the chat reloaded. But Twitch did this last time I was streaming too, where my chat just bugged out. But we gotta fix it in a minute. You know what I can do is the same thing I did last time. Huh. Improvise, adapt, get soldiers killed, or overcome. Alright, so there's not a whole lot left on this map as far as, I mean, there could be a fair amount upstairs, I guess. It's a big ship, kind of. Like, these are big ships, but it's a lot of open space. Whereas a lot of the other ships are much smaller corridors. Channel. Go to channel. Get you guys pulled up on my phone over here. Let's see who dies. Navigator going berserk is a good thing. I like that. Alright, we got chat up over here for the moment. I'll get it fixed on the PC side in just a second. Alright, Lima, you gonna find another alien and bag them? You know what I need to do is I need to watch these 2 Reapers that are unconscious, because they wake up and start moving around. They're no threat to me, but I'll just have to hunt them down, which they're kind of gigantic and orange, so it's not really hard to track them. What I can do is this, because these guys are in flying suits, and this is open up here, we can go up and take a peek. Hey! What's up, bad guy? No line of fire. I don't want to hear that. I want you to line of fire. Get all the lines of fire. Yeah, step through the door, because apparently the other guy couldn't reach his arm through. No line of fire. Okay. Apparently they can't reach out around the wall. This is a terror ship, that is correct. That's the first message I've seen since my chat bugged out, was Mayhem saying, I think this was a terror ship. It is a terror ship, so if someone had asked, apologize that my chat bugged out, and I wasn't able to answer you until now. But it looks like Bash got it covered. So yeah, this ship was looking to conduct a terror mission, and we shot it down over Australia. And because it was floaters, I decided we would come do the recovery, since there's very little here that's a threat to us. You know, outside of a stray heavy plasma shot killing someone, or a grenade, potentially. Everything else here is... Reapers are no threat, and floaters are cakewalk, so... I shouldn't have done that, because if he opened this door and something was standing here, he had no recourse. So, this might be the last guy, but I feel like there's 2 at least left. Hopefully, he doesn't walk through here and shoot anybody. But it's been a couple turns without them losing a unit, so their morale has recovered a little bit. Right here. Ooh. Surprising. There you go. Don't tell me you don't have a line of fire now. Apparently you have a line of fire, but lack the ability to actually hit the target. I was gonna say, is there one standing on top of the lift? So, are we looking at that one? And then I think that one over there in the corner is probably the last guy, so... we should be able to go up. Oh, I'm one space off. Go up? Really? I continue to judge my position in the ship incorrectly. Now we can go up. Okay, didn't figure there'd be anything there. Alright, we'll run in this side just to be sure. So apologize if chat's still giving me heck. I'll get it fixed momentarily as soon as we wrap this mission. And I can tab out for a second. Well, tab over. Let's see what this last guy does. He's gonna die. Easy. Okay, there's 2 left. Nice reaction shot! That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, 60 reactions paying off there for sure. Alright, redeem yourself from that last display. That's what I'm talking about. Easy. Wow, we've still got another baddie. You know what? Nice and easy. Just run right up to him. He didn't fire when you open the door. He's not going to fire now. Done. Nice. 0 losses. A little bit of recovery, but the important thing here is getting some training on those guys. Chat, check. I see it now. Let me get over here and reload this. And... come on. Connect me back to chat. Stupid. Oh, I got a new crop of soldiers. Yeah, it's like my stream manager page and chat just wanted to bug out on me. I got you guys over here, though, so I can keep up a little bit for the time being. Bad timing to go out. Chat. Come on, Twitch. I want better than that. I don't want to ignore all these ships. Whatever. We did a terror ship. Keep it rolling. Sectoid research this late? That's rare. Normally research missions drop off. Well, I guess as you get to the extreme late game, which we are definitely in now, the percentage of types of missions that they run pretty much evens out. Except that they step up retaliation because they want to find your bases. We started last session or 2 sessions ago with back-to-back base defenses. Because they were definitely, they had found us and were ready to eliminate. Wow, all these interceptors, and none of you guys are going to catch that thing. You know what? Just return to base. I don't even care about it. Like, it can go to New Zealand and do its thing, because that's the only place I don't have radar coverage, basically. Hover tank plasmas, allocate, manufacture. What else do I need? Is there anything else I need? I was expecting the classic XCOM kill on soldier at the very end of mission. Yeah, usually it's the last alien kills one guy, and you can see that the leader tried to. He dropped down and was face-to-face with one, but they, yeah. They bagged him anyway. I see a follow that I think I missed, possibly because chat was bugging out a while ago, but Casper, if you're still hanging around, thanks for the follow if I missed it before. I don't believe it did, God Emperor. I think that is one of the implementations from openxcom, which is what we're playing this on. It's one of the quality of life kind of implementations that you can see the radar range. Yeah, you missed the base defenses. I've got 2 more bases that we can assault, alien bases that we could try to take out. Very small muton for alien research. Like, I don't even care at this point, but shoot it down if you can catch it. This thing will just get destroyed. And come on, chat. Come on, Twitch. Give me my chat back. Cool. It got destroyed. Nice and easy. Okay, so not enough resources to continue the production. Does that mean they ran out of Elerium? Yeah. See? All that Elerium I was hoarding? That's why. Because we're actually starting to run out in some places. They have a firestorm and a lightning here. They need that Elerium. How much do I have here? 189. And we are down to Did I just scroll? 254. We've used a lot of it, making all these armor suits. So we might actually have to, like, if we see a battleship or a supply ship touch down, we may have to go grab one just so we've got a little buffer in Elerium. Let's make sure that everyone at this base is equipped with armor. Oh, I have a firestorm that doesn't have a weapon on it. That's useful. I think I have a plasma beam here to transfer to... That's Havoc or Chaos. Chaos base. Plasma beam? Plasma beam? I do not. Unless I'm just missing it. No, I'm not. So, I need to make a plasma beam to send over to that firestorm, so it at least has a weapon. Which is even more Elerium being used up, of the very little that I apparently have left. See? I hoarded all that Elerium for so long. Of course, it's not like it got used up. I freaking have, like, suits of armor piled up. They've probably got a ton of, 33 power suits. So, what we'll do is what I was about to do before I saw that that firestorm had no weapon on it. Is, armor is the menu I'm looking for. So they've actually all got, armor on, but we'll do power suits. So everyone at that base has a flying suit or a power suit, and then we'll do this. We'll transfer to the Mayhem base all of these. And we'll just equip everyone and get them stepped up from their personal armor. Looks like I dropped a few frames too, probably when chat bugged out on me. It may have been my internet side connection, and now it just doesn't want to reconnect. So, we'll give it a minute. I've still got you guys up over here for chat, so thanks everyone for hanging out. We're rolling right along. Let me move this so I can actually see you guys right here in front of me. I need to get my third monitor set up again so I can have a whole screen just for you folks. Because you guys are the reason we're here. You guys hanging out and getting to play some games with us. Alright, let's roll it along. Med kits, okay. Okay, and let's go to shoot this thing down again. Well, too much time has passed, so I know that's not the same sectoid ship unless it's on a really long research mission. We want to transfer to Chaos Base a single plasma beam. There it is, nice and easy. And you guys need to transfer to the Mayhem base some medikits. Nice. So we can hurt stuff and we can heal stuff. Can you just... Okay. Fine. I don't even care about it. Doesn't matter at this point. Go to base, equipped craft, firestorm, plasma beam. Equipped craft, Sky Ranger 4, armor. They're all in flying suits. They're all in flying suits. Don't even need the power suits. Transfer to the Fate base. Power suits and personal armor. Not enough space, that's fine. They're going to put it all on it. It'll open up some space. They're small, alien retaliation. They're looking for the bases again. They're going to have a really hard time finding any of our bases except for the 2 radar stations down here, because every one of our other bases has a mine shield. Mine shield, which hides the brainwaves of the soldiers and personnel inside. Makes it much harder for the aliens to detect the base. These 2 bases don't have one, but they're extremely easy to defend. I really wish you would give me my chat back. Stupid program. Excuse me. Medikits, we'll throw those on the ship if we need them. Go to base. Soldiers. Armor. Power suits. See, the only problem is equipping them with armor means going into each one individually, because they don't have a craft in which to assemble, but these guys are literally just base defenders. Although there are some here that look to have, like, some pretty good stats, so, you know, They're backup soldiers in case we needed them, but I've got so much money I can pay their salaries for a decade, so... Like, yeah, look at those stats. These two guys back to back. Like, great stats. What? Where were all you people early game? When everyone was, like, there we go. Another great soldier. Wow, like, everyone here is a good, like, that's the lowest I've seen, and that's not bad. 48 reactions, 64 firing accuracy, 53 by 58, 54 by 57. Alright, there's an average soldier. Yeah, so 2 of our bases did get attacked. At the beginning of our session on Sunday, or beginning of our stream on Sunday, they immediately, the first thing that happened was they attacked 2 of our bases back to back. And we fought them off with relatively minimal losses, but they did attack our primary base, which I didn't use the mod to change its layout, so I just left it at the base layout. Okay, this guy sucks. See, finally a bad soldier. There's gotta be 1 in the crop. And those 2 base defenses were, yeah, those were a little bit hectic. But we survived with relatively minimal losses. We lost 2 soldiers at the first base, and I think they were both... No, we lost a sergeant and a rookie at the first base, and maybe 1 other soldier. And I don't think we lost any soldiers in the second mission because it was at this base. And the aliens... Yeah, we didn't lose anything here because the aliens can only land in your hangars or your access lift. So all my guys just lined up in these corridors, and we actually blaster bombed like 15 aliens in the access lift over 2 turns. So they had a really bad time. Which is why you lay out your bases like this, or, you know, like this, where there's the only connection to where your soldiers are is through the access lift. So you could even cut out if you wanted, like, these 2 buildings and have another hangar here if for some reason you needed 5 hangars in a base. Excuse me. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Wow. Alright. Let's keep it rolling. I'll equip you guys later. Now that base will get attacked. Watch. Okay. So you guys are just doing all kinds of stuff down here. You go to this one. You... to the ship, please. How do you protect your first base with the access point in the center? Yeah, so, Starscream, that is a great question. There is a mod that you can use in openxcom to where you can design your first base, but essentially when they attack this base, you just kind of have to defend everywhere. So you have, I had a couple soldiers here, a couple soldiers over here, and some people up here. I just had to basically send people to each area. So instead of funneling the aliens into a choke point, you're kind of in the center, and they come into you. So, which is dangerous because they have blaster launchers when they assault your bases. If it's sectoids or ethereals, obviously they have psionics because they have a commander. And every ethereal is psionically capable. So yeah, it's just a mess when you get assaulted in this base because they can land from literally every side. Because this is the only thing I've added that adds an additional access point, but that means your initial base has 4 access points that are from every direction, basically. So you just kind of have to hope that you get good dispersion of your troops, and I got a good blaster launcher shot off into one of the hangars that killed like 6 aliens. It was mutons that assaulted both bases, so I didn't have to worry about any psionics, which was good. I was saying during the last game, the last stream, that the one thing that could kind of cause us to lose this game, other than if we potentially lose the last mission, is if they assaulted my main base with ethereals. That could be disastrous. They could easily win that fight. But we've got so many, like, ships and everything that, you know, we've got multiple bases, multiple craft that can, you know, do assault and recovery, so it wouldn't even be that bad. We would lose the Avenger if they took out the primary base, and obviously a lot of equipment, but we... Okay, so all these ships going for alien infiltration, that means they've essentially already succeeded. Yeah. Alien retaliation going 5,000. This thing could be going for a base assault. So what assaults your base is always a battleship. It's always going max speed, which is 5,000. And if it's going straight for a base, then you're getting assaulted. Doesn't look like... Well, no, it's going to Europe. So this could be an assault on the primary base. Like, that's definitely a possibility here. So let's just make sure that everyone's got armor at least. Did you go? Why are you all off the ship? Oh, what? Why are you all off the ship? Oh, they're on the Avenger. I'm looking at the Sky Ranger for some reason. They're all on the Avenger, that's why. Well, some of them are. Okay, they've all got flying suits. The rest of you can start with these power suits. And because there's a minimum of spawn points available when a base gets assaulted, you don't get all your troops. You don't, and you get a random selection, which can be a problem when you have a lot of extra rookies like this laying around for training or refill purposes, is my entire crew for the defense could just be rookies. But I should have some tanks here. God, I love this soundtrack. Yeah, I've got 4 tanks, and you'll have at least some of those available in a base defense situation. But this thing could be going for our base, but it could still just be looking for us. Anyway, we've got another ship down here we need to deal with. I love this soundtrack. It is so... And this is like a remix. This isn't the original DOS version. The beats and the notes are all the same, but it's a little bit modernized. But it's so good. So that doesn't look like it's heading straight for our base. It looks like it's looking for us. Or that's not it. That is. No, it doesn't look like it's going straight for us. There's a lot of activity, so... But that battleship, what it's going to be doing is looking for this base. And if it sees it, another battleship will be deployed to go attack the base. But they're going to have a hard time finding our base. Holy crap. Like, they just ramped up activity, man. Like, middle of December, apparently they're all trying to do their Christmas shopping early and bring back a dead XCOM soldier. Okay, what do we got here? I'm probably not going to any of these ship recoveries, although we did just see that I'm actually kind of low on Elerium. Don't go back to base. There's people flying around over here. Just get over here. You still got fuel. Do your job. All right, what do we got here? Another large scout. Can't blow these up with a plasma beam, but you can knock them down easy. There's a very small chance we get Elerium out of these things anyway, so... Okay. That thing is slowing down, so it's at search speed. It's moving very slowly for a battleship. It's looking for this base. It'll have a very difficult time finding it because of the mine shield, but it still could. If these were, like, medium scouts, I'd go to them, because they're a lot faster to determine if the power supply's intact. A large scout can just be a pain in the ass to clear. And I just shot down 3 of them. But I do need some Elerium, so... Watch, this is going to be the one ship I'd... See, I need to let this get over land. Although, it's a freaking terror ship, so it's not going to have Elerium, because the power supplies will not survive. Just shoot it down over water. Could have multiple interceptors engage at the same time. That's the first time we've had that this mission, or this campaign. Nice, it's eliminated. Why are you so close to my base? Go away! Piss off! Alright. We're gonna do a quick look into both of these large scouts that we shot down, just on the chance that there's a power supply intact, because we are a little bit low on Elerium. And these were Snake Men large scouts, so they're pretty... What am I doing? Intercept. I clicked base twice because my brain doesn't want to work right now. Sky Ranger 4. Go to this one. Bases. Equipped craft at this base. Well, we're not going to send the Avenger. Sky Ranger. Who's on board the Sky Ranger? Okay, so... What were your stats again? Not great. Hey! Chat came back up! There we go. Took its time. Shut my phone off before it decides to die on me. I've got my chat back. And Starscream, thank you for the follow. I just got my stream page working again, so I just saw that in case it happened before, but thank you so much for that follow. What did I just do? Oh, I sent them to the top. I was trying to look at their... Yeah, you were at the bottom for a reason. Get back down there, you pathetically weak size strength person, you. Shut up. It decided to work again. I think all these people at the bottom, yeah, were like crap size strength. And you have just horrible stats. This soldier's good, obviously, but I'm not risking them dying on a stupid little recovery like this. Okay, go past all the people who have a rank. Let's find a rookie with some decent stats. Okay. Yetrahus? Mats. We'll go with Mats. Okay, Figueroa. I think you're the winner right now. Just looking at firing accuracy, reactions. Yeah, Figueroa. There you are. Go to the top. And... yeah, because this rookie had crap stats. Cool. Alright. Hover tank, plasma. They've got one on board. They need more smoke grenades. But they got enough for this simple crap. Intercept. Sky Ranger 3 to this one. And you know what? Yeah, we'll go do that one after these, or when daylight's closer. We'll send the lightning down there, which uses a little bit of Elerium, but okay, there we go. So we're gonna just do these quickly. You are not, no, you're a great shot. I want you to have a weapon in hand and a smoke. It like defaults into blaster launchers if there's one on the ship. He already had one before. All right. I should smoke first, but I'm in a corner, and I can tell because there's no visibility. Hey, look, it's the building the aliens always like to be inside. Look at that! There's an alien inside the building the aliens always like to be inside. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out tonight. We're doing a couple large scout recoveries just because we realized we're a little bit low on Elerium. We've been using a lot of it to make armor. So, figured we'd do a couple quick recoveries, boost our stock, hopefully. Of course, what will probably happen now is that none of these ships will have an intact power supply. There's a 25% chance when you shoot down a ship, or 25% chance per power supply, that the power supply survives the crash. We shot down 3 ships, all with 1 power supply. So, I mean, it's a decent chance. So, we're going to be smart, though. We're not going to risk troops too recklessly. Move them up to the front. We'll double smoke. The tank's already out there to soak up some attraction fire. We could just blaster launcher these buildings, which is always fun. But with us being relatively low on Elerium, we're not going to be crafting any blaster bombs, so stop shooting my tank, bro. You destroy that tank, and because if I lose a tank, that's 30 Elerium right there. That's almost the full value of a power supply, so I don't want to do that. Who shot you? No, someone shot you from over here. Tell me if the power supply's intact. Nope! No power supply on this one. But there's a scumbag in there. Alright, we'll have it drop down. Hey, look at that. I see you. And you can't see me because there's a hedge in the way. So we're just going to blast you. Come on. Nice! That's what I'm talking about. Did exactly what I told him to do, exactly how I told him to do it. You know what? He's going to bag 2 this turn. Nice and easy. Oh, no line of fire. There's a landing strut in the way. Step around it. Alright. 2 is a tall order. I get that. He already made a great blind shot through the hedge. Alright, Figueroa. We picked you for your firing accuracy. First shot at an alien. You suck. He's actually a great shot, but that's pretty funny. Wow, okay, it's less funny now. Like, we actually need you to hit aliens. That's what you're paid for. The fate of humanity rests on these... on these guys. These professional soldiers. Whew. Sorry, humanity. It's gonna be a long one. Don't shoot the landing strut 3 times. Alright, you only shot it once, but... Can you guys hit the alien, please? Please? That wall is not that tall, damn it. They've hit it so many times. I'm not gonna blaster launcher a single alien. Like... It's not happening, game. You're not gonna talk me into it. Most of these shots are not even close, and I'm filtering soldiers by firing accuracy. So, all these people have average or above average firing accuracy. So, like, step it up. You're not even gonna have time units to shoot. Cool. Just go to the ground. We also know that there's an alien still up here somewhere, because that's not the same one, because there's no way it makes it all the way down and around. So we still need to be careful of this building, and we know that there's one in here. Obviously, there's more than just those, but this guy's kind of the problem right now, because he can see this soldier, and apparently no one can hit that guy. So, okay, game, fine. You know what? We're going to move these guys back in case this goes badly like it did the last time we blaster launched off of a Sky Ranger. Keep the shot straight so that it ostensibly can't hit the sidewall. Alright, so this is going to be fine because this is going to get hit more than one alien. There's going to be like 2 or 3 over here. So it's not going to be a waste of a rocket. Unless it hits the last waypoint and decides not to turn and flies off the map. Waste of a rocket. Oh, we'll do some large scout recoveries. We'll get some power supplies. It'll be easy. Come down to the coast. We'll have a good time. Alright. Someone's gonna die to that snake man over there. I've accepted that. See? The one guy he could see. None of you could shoot that alien one time. Because it'll only take 1 hit to drop it. See? You couldn't do that before he murdered a teammate? You people. Where is the snake man up here? Come on. Really? Is that this? You know what? I'm an idiot. This guy didn't have to come downstairs and run all the way around. I shot out the wall. So he just walked out. That's why he's right there next to that spot. So that was the alien that was up there. Yeah, I didn't even see who it was. I think he was a sergeant, but at this point, whatever. Like, nobody could land a shot there. Like... And because there's no power supply on this recovery, that makes that, you know... We come out on the back side of this because we've already lost Elerium now. With that suit going down. Because, for some reason, if a soldier dies in armor, you don't recover their corpses or anything, so the armor is just gone. And it's... Like, really? Like, even if you pick up their body and put it back on the ship, you don't get the suit of armor back. And it's like, well, maybe it was, like, damaged or something because he died, but, like... Alright, Figueroa, you get a second chance at this because we picked you for your firing accuracy. Okay, I'm about to get Figueroa killed. Because this is a 70 firing accuracy, the maximum rookie can start with. And he hasn't even been close on any of the shots he's fired. Not even close. About to use him as cannon fodder. Like, these aren't even that long of shots. So, you guys are just... bad. That's what you are. You're bad right now. Ibrahim. Sky Ranger's gonna be in the way. He won't have a line of fire. Yeah. No. And he's... specifically recruited for high firing accuracy. And he's not even in the ballpark. This guy has half the firing accuracy, and he landed a shot. He's got a 43 firing accuracy compared to the 70, and he landed the shot. So, you know what? You better step it up quick, Figueroa, or you're dead. Because I lose soldiers, and I can choose to lose soldiers. Right now, it's just been, oh no, soldiers are dying. But I can send you out there to die. take your armor off if you live through the mission and send you out there with nothing. Alright, where's our hover tank? Okay. This building. 2 of these side by side. Wow. Expecting a lot of traffic there. Let's see. Thanks to everyone for hanging out. You guys are awesome. Hope everyone's having a good night. If you're enjoying the stream and haven't already, please hit that follow button. You guys have grown this tiny little channel so quickly, so fast. It's amazing. And I'm loving every minute of it, which is why I'm just thrilled to be here playing a game and getting to hang out and meet you awesome people. What's up, Snake Man? No. No. None of that, Snake Man. What do you see? Ups on the... Yeah. Okay. All right. I got you, Snake Man. I got something for you right here, Snake Man. I'm not playing around with these buildings. All right, straight out, so there's no waypoint for it to turn and hit the Sky Ranger. If this hits my tank for some reason, that'd be entertaining. You know what? We need to do it like this. I need a couple more of these waypoints back. I need to be a little less. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. For one guy. I needed a victory for the moment, so yeah. We'll blaster launcher for one scumbag. I'm cool with that. Alright, Figaro, go find something and actually hit it. You're my scout right now, because I'm pissed at you for... He's got such good stats. His reactions are a little bit average, but that firing accuracy is so high, but he can't hit a thing. And we know that there was a guy inside, and yeah, you know, alien artifacts inside, whatever. Oh, come on. Don't tell me it's out of range. Just get it in. Fine, throw it inside. Alright, you apparently have a really pathetic arm. Strength 28. It's not terrible, but geez. Come on. Get them out of any line of sight potential so they don't get shot, drop the grenade, and kill themselves, like by going unconscious, or kill the person next to them. Alright, I am expanding a little bit rapidly here, a little bit recklessly, because I just want to not spend forever on these recoveries. Especially ones that don't have a power supply. We already lost one soldier here. We're at an Elerium deficit, basically. So, let's mop up the remaining Snake Man and head to the next one. Because we got 3 of these back-to-back, so I don't want to spend everyone's time just looking at these either. Gotta redistribute blaster bombs. We've used quite a few. I'm using one for a single alien right now, which is why we've used quite a few, because... it's fun. Dead aliens are why we're here. At least that's why I'm here. Alright, click it. Actually, I'm here for you guys. Getting to play the game's a bonus. Getting to hang out and meet some new people, that's the whole reason. I can play these games on my own, but getting to hang out and share a classic game with some people who've enjoyed it as well, or maybe even never played it. Never got to enjoy it. And we're going to get to go right into Terror from the Deep on Saturday. We're going to start that run. And that's going to be a lot of fun. And I'm going to be, like, you think I'm bad now watching me lose soldiers here? Terror from the Deep is so much worse. Because I have far less experience with it, and while it looks almost identical, there are enough changes that make it different enough that I will... Yeah, it's going to be a lot of dead soldiers. Alright, hover tank. I expected more of you, but... I see that we're taking the Figueroa approach to alien extermination. Heck yeah, Mayhem. You know, there's been a handful of games that I've never played before that I either discovered through a streamer that I then went on to enjoy. There's also some streamers out there that I've personally watched play games that I probably will never play and still... have just enjoyed, you know, if they're putting on a good stream. And I'm a tiny little, you know, this is my tiny little weird corner of the internet right now. So there's not much to it, but I'm hoping it can be a place where people get to hang out and enjoy some classic games. We'll play some newer games at some point. We'll get into the new XComs. We're going to play some RPGs in the future. Yeah, we got a lot of potential. Whatever people want to see, and maybe even get to play some multiplayer games with some of you guys in the future. So some Total War games. Total War Warhammer's definitely one of my favorite games, so we'll probably throw some of that in at some point, now that they're finally starting to do some patches on the 3rd game. Alright, I think I've moved everybody. I'm going back and forth a little bit. No scream from the grenade, that's fine. We are hearing a door. At least one door, so there's an alien inside the ship. I'm surprised these buildings haven't seemed to have too much upstairs or on the roof. But I guess this is a lot of buildings for a small map like this. So it didn't... Normally it, like, clumps them in a building. But with this many buildings, even dispersion isn't really even. So we know there's one over here. I guess we should scout it with the tank, just so we know where it is before we walk into it. Yeah. Especially because we don't know where it is now. It must have gone inside one of these buildings for cover. That's alright. Sergio's gonna find it and not shoot it. See? That's what you get, Figueroa. Like, I don't want him to die, but, you know, I'm not gonna bat an eye about it if he does. But yeah, that's the whole reason we started doing this. I can play these games all day by myself, but I wanted to share some classics with some folks, meet some people who love some of the same games as I do, and get to just, yeah, get to share it with some other folks. And so that you guys can see the absurdity that is the amount of soldiers I get killed in very simple missions oftentimes. Because there's definitely, it's gotta be above average. Of course, this is Superhuman, it's Iron Man, there's no save scumming. You're gonna lose soldiers in XCOM, we just seem to do it at a very rapid pace. Yeah, he doesn't get a pass right now. He gets shot and wounded, so now you better kill the alien. Shoot through the wall, dude! Well, you hit him. Can you kill him? Look at you! You finally did your damn job. It only took you getting wounded first. Alright, Lambert. Go patch up the dumb rookie. Alright, rookie. Left arm. Heal the wound. We'll give him some... Yeah. Alright, he's fine. He'll be wounded for a couple days now, at least. That's actually half his health, so he'll be wounded for a little while. But, oh, what's up? Abate here is gonna say, how about no? How about no? There you go. Dead alien. I like it. Step around that corner. But yeah, and anyone who's playing classic XCOM, especially if you're new to it, haven't played it before, definitely start on the easier difficulties, and definitely save a lot. Reload if something goes wrong. I've had a lot of experience with XCOM, so I felt like coming right back and just doing the hardest playthrough we could on it, but I know that this game can be so difficult that for new players, it can be really off-putting. Not only because it's old and a little bit dated, but it can be so oppressively difficult in early missions. You know, you get your first terror mission and it's sectoids and all you have is 2 laser pistols and some rocket launchers. That can go really poorly. But if you survive it, that's the most important thing. And you can reload and try to go through missions without losing any soldiers. If you're enjoying the game, play it however you want. But me, at this point, I love the challenge. I love really getting it to the hardest settings and just seeing if we can slog through. We left our, we lost our primary Sky Ranger with our best troops on it to an ethereal large scout. And that was a tough moment. That was definitely a moment where the save scummer of my youth inside me was like, we need to find a way to reload this, but couldn't. It auto-saved, it updated the file as soon as someone died, and we were stuck soaking that loss, but now we're pretty far past that and looking at the end game, so it's definitely not fun. When one of these really good soldiers dies, it sucks, but you just, they're a resource. These soldiers are grenades. They're ammo to be fired at the aliens. I've said it multiple times. That's the best way I can think of it and describe it. They're a resource that we have to use. It sounds kind of, authoritarian and careless as far as the lives of your soldiers. Obviously, they're just digital soldiers, so But you gotta think of them that way. It sucks, especially late game, when you've got quality soldiers in expensive armor. The cost to replace a flying suit is about $500,000 once you factor in the cost of the Elerium and the alien alloys. So it's expensive armor. And anytime a soldier dies in it, you lose the armor. So we lost a flying suit on this mission for very little gain. There was a chance of a power supply, though, which could make us 3 more flying suits. So you gotta try. But yeah, anyone who's never played before and thinks about wanting to play some XCOM games, not just this one, any of the XCOMs, start on the lower difficulties, even on beginner. You will lose soldiers. It's just the nature of XCOM. Oh my goodness, how about you go outside? We're gonna shoot from the door where that thing shouldn't be able to shoot back at us because we couldn't even see it till we walked in. Okay, that I like. And I think Ibrahim's got this one's number right here. Difficulty without being ridiculous. Yeah, absolutely. Because even as hard as this is and as many soldiers as we've lost, the run's obviously still going. You know, we're still making it happen. So it's difficult, but doable. Hail Razor, what's going on, my friend? How you feeling? We are definitely in the final countdown here. We are, we're trying to do a couple battleships, or excuse me, small ship recoveries, because we actually are kind of low on Elerium. So we're doing a little bit of small ship recovery, just to, obviously no power supply here, but trying to stock up a little bit on Elerium, but we're in the final month of our psionic training, unless a lot of those troops wind up taking longer to evaluate. But we're definitely nearing the end, and this playthrough will finish either today, I doubt today, or tomorrow, because we're going to be starting Terror from the Deep on Saturday. Yeah, I feel you there, but... Oh, brother, I understand that. It's one of those weird things that streaming is way more tiring than it should be. Because on a lazy afternoon, on a weekend, I can play video games for hours, never be tired. But I did that Sunday stream, which was supposed to be a bonus stream that went 6.5 hours. I tell you, I felt that. Heck yeah, man. Terror from the Deep. Now, Terror from the Deep is even harder than the classic one. There's a little bit of tweaks to the game's engine. It looks like just a palette swap, but it is so good. And the soundtrack is excellent. You will hear me mention soundtrack in every game I play because a good soundtrack will stand out to me. And I love it in this game. As simple as it is at times. Oh yeah, I got you there, man. But yeah. Bash streams as well, a couple nights a week, and we work together, so we talk about it sometimes, where we gotta motivate the other one. I know you're tired, but I want to see you on stream tonight. All right. I'll be there. And I love streaming for you guys. This has been great. I've only been doing it for a short while again now, but meeting you guys and getting to grow this little channel already has been amazing, so I wouldn't change it for anything. Now, there is a Snake Man in this room. We know there is a Snake Man in this room. I have lined up soldiers with reaction fire ready to kill the Snake Man in this room. If the Snake Man in this room walks out and chucks a grenade over here or kills anybody, I'm gonna be a little bit annoyed, but it's gonna happen. Let's click the end turn. He didn't kill anybody! It's amazing! It's a Christmas miracle! Yeah, that had to happen. We knew that. 2 flying suits. So now this mission has effectively not gained us any Elerium, and in fact cost us 32 Elerium. Because we lost 2 flying suits. We have extras, it's fine. Absolutely. It's not me jinxing it, it's the Murphy's Law of XCOM. The last alien always kills a soldier. It's just the way it goes. And every one of them was in his line of sight, so if they move or shoot, he's gonna fire back. Might as well take the shot clear of the front and hope it works. Well, he made Sergeant with only 1 kill, so he was kind of coasting anyway. So, let's not get too sad about him. And this battleship is still looking for our base up here. They're not going to find it. They're going to go find one of these bases and really piss me off. Alright, here comes the other landing. And before it goes, we're going to dispatch the lightning that needs another soldier. Why am I short a soldier here? Did someone get wounded? Okay, the captain got wounded. That's right. They took a full shot to the face. Alright. Anyone here who isn't already sci-fi? Oh, wow. Yushi, you've got some good stats. I guess all these people have decent stats because they've already made soldier. Or sergeant, excuse me. So I shot down a cult UFO, and apparently it was headed for my base because it had like 30 units in a medium. Holy crap! 30 units in a medium ship. That's like, you know, standing room only. They're packed in there. Alright. We're surrounded by buildings, so we're in a kill box. We don't have a hover tank on this ship because I don't know why. I guess I just needed a replacement quick, and that's what it was. I needed a replacement quickly, and I had laser tanks, so... Yeah, those guys are 30 aliens in a medium ship. Or units in a medium ship. They're standing shoulder to shoulder, just talking about how much they're going to hurt you. Okay, so there's a lot of buildings on every side of this landing area. So, I don't know why the Sky Ranger didn't decide to land, I don't know, up here. 5 rocket launchers, 2 Minotaurs. Jeez. Yeah, that's a nasty group of baddies coming for you. All right. Okay, we're hearing the door, alien door. I'm tapping my headphones, I'm hearing it. Sent a rookie, 10-man stranger, and about... Okay. Alright, let's see what's around this corner. Nothing. Where's the alien ship? Now, you can find stuff. Here it is. See, I just found the alien ship just by... Or, nope, that's another building. That's a stable. You can use the cursor to kind of scout around if you're familiar with the layout and look of certain things. I try to keep it that way, Bash. You know how it goes, brother. I'm a little loud, but, you know, that's why they call me the voice. Alright. Oh, you have a blaster launcher. Why am I running you out here? Yeah. Okay, these buildings are the problem. Because I'm not... Okay. You're going... Oh my god, you have a blaster launcher too. I need to move those back to the back of the ship. The reason there's guys with blaster launchers at the front of the ship... Yeah, right. You don't ever want to hear me sing. Tone deaf to an extreme. Which, tone deaf is a misnomer, but yeah. Me singing, no good. I was saying I have these guys at the front of the ship with blaster launchers because when we did those abductor recoveries, we wanted to be able to take out the leader right away. Dude, no one here wants to... I don't want to see my viewer count and follower count go down. I start singing, no one's going to want to be here. Trust me. That's not a good thing for anybody. People will be refunding subs. People will be blocking my channel with extensions. It would be a nasty scene. Alright. So. There's the alien ship. So you can scout it with your cursor. You can see the shadow show up in the cursor. And right there you can see the rounded corner of the edge of the ship. So I think that's possibly the ship, but... Yeah, and I imagine I'm worse. I mean, it's not good. The only time I sing is when I'm in my car driving home alone. And even then, I usually don't. No, it's just a building. See, I can't find the alien ship. No. Nope. And I will not be adding a channel points redemption for making me sing, so that one won't happen. No one wants it. What's probably going to happen is this. When I'm streaming a game that doesn't necessarily have a soundtrack in it that I'm, like, way into, I'll be playing music either for the whole stream you know, quietly or just for myself, and I'll forget that I'm streaming, and then I'll start singing. And then it's gonna be bad. Alright, don't die, Penkov. Son of a bitch, man. Okay, don't shoot Penkov in the back. Nice shot, Lima. See, this is the guy who was on that floater terror ship recovery and nailed the aliens. This guy is telling Figueroa over there that this is what 70 amounts to. Friendly competition between the Sky Ranger crews, apparently. Of course, Figueroa suffered a wound, so they now have a Purple Heart, and they're just gonna coast on that. But yeah, that's the only time I could ever see it happening where I would be singing on this stream, is I forget I'm streaming, and I start singing to myself. So, outside of that, and I will try for that to not happen, it's not happening. No one wants to hear it. Alright, there's the alien ship. I was right the first time. Alright. Tank still has movement. Let's scout a little bit more. Lots of buildings on these maps. Like, what the crap? Hearing doors. That's alright. Let me get some water here. Alright, so now we need to look for a door that's opened, because they would have moved through one just now. Wow, Tank can't even get over here. That's cool. I'm a good XCOM player. I could see 2 turns ago that was a dead end that the tank wouldn't be able to move through. There's the open door, and there's the scumbag. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. The alien. Thank you. Sometimes you guys test my patience with your accuracy. Accuracy. A little bit reckless to run out here, but you know what? Reckless is what we do. Just researched HWPs. So, heavy weapons platforms. That's essentially what the tanks are. They're called HWPs. I just locked my cursor again. And so, because Hellraiser's playing on XCOM Files, which is kind of presented as a prequel to XCOM, some of the technology that is available at the beginning of XCOM is stuff he, like, works up to and gets into, so it's pretty cool. It's a nice tie-in. You start with, you know, like an X-Files team, basically, and then work your way up to this. Okay, I just moved the psionically capable captain off the ship. Need to make sure he doesn't die. Oh, I have a flying soldier here. I was going to send them to the roof, because usually scumbags like rooftops, but, not seeing them. Okay. End turn. Hey, no problem, man. Thanks for hanging out and chatting with us and lurking for a bit. Yeah, little two-man crew, yeah. Nice! He made a path for himself. Do we have a power supply? Can't tell yet. Interior walls are destroyed. No power supply here either. Alright, Lima. You gonna bag another baddie? He's been performing. I'll have to turn off the ceiling fan in a minute because it's getting chilly in here. The weather cannot make up its mind. It's cold, it's hot, it's cold, it's hot, it's windy, it's not. Oh yeah, there's definitely no power supply. We can see it now. Toasted. Alright, scroll through. You know what? Let's have some fun with that. There's already a hole there, right? Come on. Yeah, why not? Hey, that's at least 2 cries. I don't care about their artifacts, their weapons and stuff at this point. I have more than I need. The only thing I was here for was potentially Elerium. So if there's not going to be Elerium and I got extra blaster bombs. Vaguely remember playing this growing up and switching to cannons to try to do damage. To try not to yeah, I remember doing the exact same thing, thinking, okay, a lesser damaging weapon gives me a better chance that the power supply will be intact. But of course, as you know, now I realize, understanding the game more, that it doesn't matter what you shoot it down with. The damage to the craft is completely arbitrary. It's just randomly decided when it generates the map. So it doesn't matter if it's a cannon or a fusion ball launcher. The intactness of the alien ship is just arbitrarily loaded on an RNG table when the map starts. So it's like, bummer. I remember using cannons and getting some of my interceptors shot up because I'm like, I'll get close. It's only cannon fire. The power supply should survive. And it was always speculated, and it may be true, like within the game lore, that the large scout, the cross-shaped ship, doesn't fly like a flying saucer. It actually flies with its flat side when it's in combat facing the ship. That was the speculation from players for a long time as to why the power supply always got destroyed, because when your interceptors were firing at it, they're firing at this face of the ship. I don't know if that's accurate to the lore or not, but it's how we justified never having intact power supplies on these damn ships. Okay, something just fired at me from over here, right? The shots came this way. Okay, it was right there. Like, I know something's there. But yeah, 25% chance. 25% chance that a power supply is intact, regardless of what weapon shoots it down. And that's per power supply. So on a ship with multiple power supplies, each one has an independent 25% chance. However, because when a power supply blows up during crash landing, it does the damage of a blaster bomb in the same radius. So usually power supplies that are within range of each other set each other off. Like I said, it was a bad theory made by, you know, people who were trying to justify the fact that this was always where the damage was. Of course, that's where the damage is because that's where the power supply is, but, you know. Alright, Lima, I have faith in you. You're just gonna drop this guy because you're a badass. Nice and easy. Huh. So, okay. Alright. And lightning 1. We'll use a little bit of Elerium to hopefully get more Elerium. Go down there and give me a mission. Alright. Maybe the mod's different. I don't know, but search it. Okay. Alright, what do we got here? It's good enough. Oh, it's a lightning, yeah. No tank. Don't die, Legrand. Okay, what do we got? Okay, are we at the edge here? Yeah. Oh, that's not the edge. Wow. Wow, we're kind of in the middle. You don't see that too often. Where your deployment is actually from, like, the center-ish of the map. We're not in the dead center, but we're pretty close. How about you step... Hello. Scroll down. Back inside. Thank you. Smoke, since we don't have a tank. We'll cover our exit a little bit more safely. Alright. And let's go out and down. Yeah, we're kind of centered up here. Got a full cell that way and a full cell that way, which we can already see, but... So a cell being, you know, one grid of the map. Now, a lot of times, a lot of times aliens like to be under the lightning, even more than they do with the other ships. Maybe because it has kind of a broad area for its relatively small size. It's kind of flat, like a flying saucer. Alright, where's the scumbag ship? Over here somewhere. Yeah, it's gotta be over there. Okay, this is a psionically capable colonel, or psionically strong colonel. We're not using psionics offensively, just defensively. So I don't want them dying, because they're gonna die going on the suicide mission to Mars. Spoiler! The final mission's a suicide mission. So, anybody that goes doesn't come back. And it's also a one-and-done mission. If you do it and fail, you lose your run. Which would normally just mean you have to reload. But since this is an Iron Man playthrough, if we lose on the last base assault, we lose the entire run. So there's always a chance that we get to that final mission, like, tomorrow and lose. And so because we're still obviously waiting on our psionic research to finish, and we're not going to finish tonight, tomorrow's stream will probably go late, or we'll have a bonus stream Friday if we don't finish the first XCOM, because I want to start Terror from the Deep on Saturday for sure. So one way or the other, this run will be either won or lost before Saturday rolls around. So we'll either stream late tomorrow, or we may do an extra stream, there it is, on Friday. But we'll see how it goes. Hear a door, see a scumbag. Alright, I got a rookie down here somewhere. I got a rookie down here somewhere. I got a rookie down here somewhere. She'll give us some vision, Rook. Hey, 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 hey! Hey, guys! Hey, guys, we're just gonna do this way. 'Cause, yeah. I clipped one of the few moments I've actually intentionally clipped anything on the channel. I shot a blaster bomb at some sectoids on one of the abductor missions we did last stream, and one blaster bomb went off, and I just heard a bunch of screams. Didn't know how many it was. Final count was 7 sectoids killed by a single blaster bomb. That was one of my favorite moments so far in this playthrough, by far. Because I thought it was, well, and that's 7, it could have even vaporized a body, I don't know. I don't think it will on direct impact, but yeah. 7 scumbag gray men killed with a single blaster bomb. The cacophony of death screams when that bomb went off was hilarious. It's kind of stupid to run him up there because he could get shot in the back now. But we do need to search these areas just in case. We know where the ship is, but we need to eliminate the rest of the map. That's also something to do if you're new to XCOM for any reason. Just be vigilant and diligent about searching all the areas of the map. I was testing out Terror from the Deep on openxcom earlier today or late yesterday, one of those two. And I just started a game up, ran them till I saw the first ship, I wanted to get into the battlescape and see what was, how it felt. See if I was still familiar with the few differences. And I start getting my guys off the sub and start deploying around the area. And there's an alien, like my sub was in a corner. It's like it was landed here and there's no space. And yet there were 2 aliens behind it. And as soon as I started moving the other direction, because I'm like, okay, there's nothing behind me, there's no room back there. They chucked a grenade and shot 2 of my guys in the back. I lost like 4 people in an instant because I didn't search a tiny space of shadow behind the ship. So yeah, be diligent. Check everywhere. Cover all your corners. Because they will be sneaky. Of course, when you just level farms like this, that can make it easier to search. I'm a bit clumped up here, and obviously at this point in the game, every alien is using a heavy plasma and an alien grenade, or a blaster launcher, or a small launcher. But they all have grenades on them, so grenades are a definite threat we need to be continually aware of. I saw you, scumbag. Rookie. You're not the rookie. You're the rookie. Excuse me. Wow. There he is. I was like, geez. Can we see him, please? You got it, Captain. Nice shot. Nice and easy. It's not even that nice of a shot, but, like, I'm so used to the poor performance of some of these people that a hit's great. Excuse me. This weather continuing to go hot and cold and hot and cold. It's got my allergies just going crazy. Alright, we're going to have you search over here. Cool thing about flying suits, they can fly. Makes it easier to scout those roofs without having to walk through the whole building, which I still do a lot of times because you have to search the building. I guess that's one other benefit of the blaster bombs. They do give you some smoke, but it's not as dense as the smoke from a grenade, so... I'm opening that door because it provides line of sight if something walks out that ship now, so gives them a little bit of cover. But yeah, thanks all for hanging out tonight. Hope you're all having a good Wednesday. We're more than halfway through the week, depending on when your work week is, but for me, we're more than halfway through, and back to the days when I get to play XCOM, which are my best days. Because I just haven't had time to play when I'm not streaming the other days of the week. Because if I had time to play, I'd turn on the stream. Hanging out with you guys has been amazing. You guys have grown this tiny little corner of the internet so fast already that it still blows my mind. But I'm loving every minute of it, getting to hang out and play games. Not the highest quality stream out there. I'm working on it. But I got a camera, I got a mic, I got a computer, and I got a will and desire to share old games with cool people. And that's all I needed to start doing this. Do we have a power supply? Oh my god! We got 50 Elerium! Hey, that's why we closed that door. Dead. 200 IQ play opening that door. Ah, that's brilliant. That worked perfectly. I surprised myself with that. That's a stupid little play that worked really well, because they would have for sure been shot. As soon as that snakeman opened the door, they would have shot that soldier. Now, they might have lived, but with the door open, the alien couldn't see him and didn't even shoot. That's cool. It's nice when a little thing like that works out in your favor. A couple time units invested to open a door saves a life. And I don't even care about the life so much as the expensive freaking armor they're wearing. Because even with this recovery, we're still only gained about 20 Elerium. Because of the 2 flying suits we lost on the last mission. So we gained 14 Elerium. I can math. It does mean, however, that we have to actually, like, clear this ship by going through it. We can't just step inside and shoot the aliens that are exposed. Excellent. You know what? You're going to do the same thing, because I really don't want to lose a high-ranking soldier to this tiny little piece of crap ship. Just for 50 Elerium. I say just 50 Elerium. 50 Elerium is quite a lot. Technically, you only need 12 Elerium to beat the game, because that's the amount that it takes to build your Avenger, and it starts with a full fuel tank. So you can, and there are, like, challenge runs out there where you only use 12 Elerium. So you can't make anything out of Elerium, and you can't use any advanced craft. You can use some of the weapons you pick up, but you only get one chance with your Avenger to go to the final mission. I think if I come back and do classic XCOM again in the future, which I'm certain I will, I just don't know when, because there's so many games I want to play and try, just in the XCOM franchise, let alone others. But the next run we do on Classic sometime in the future will be the Human Innovation run. No alien technology used at all, except for the Avenger for the final mission. Everything else. And maybe personal armor. That might be the one thing that you're allowed to use in that run. But that's technically made out of alien alloys, so... But you can only research... No, I guess you couldn't if you do it by the strict rules, because the only thing you can research is the first 3 research projects that are available. Medkit, laser weapons, motion sensor. Means your only stun weapons are stun rods. Your only heavy explosives are high explosives and rocket launchers. It's a heck of a challenge. Ah, you have a small launcher, so you can die. No, die. Alright, you can stand there and shoot me with your launcher, your stun bomb. I don't even care at this point. Oh, you know what? You're the psionic. Let's just leave you back. Hang back. You don't need to go in there. Alright, rookie. Run it out! I'm not... This guy has a stun launcher. It's very hard for them to stun someone who's in a flying suit with a single shot. So, I'm not overly concerned. Now, he could chuck a grenade, but the only person at risk right now is this one soldier. And we've seen a flying suit survive an alien grenade, even at point-blank range. The soldier generally takes a heavy injury, but we've seen one take no injury. Of course, a couple turns later, we lost that entire crew, but they did survive an alien grenade that was at their feet, so... Silver lining. You know, they did that before they then died, but... Try to find the good in everything. Alright. So he ran. Did he run and come back out? Yeah. Like, what's the point, man? I thought maybe another Snake Man came out who had a gun in his hand. Can you shoot the alien, please? This is not a hard shot. Like, I know that's a kind of an odd angle because he's not in the corner, but... Yes, I'm aware there's an alien there, rookie. You're gonna go shoot it. And then you're gonna die to whatever walks out that... Oh my god! The only good thing about that is it might block another alien from walking out. So I'm almost inclined to leave it, but then it'll grenade me, so die. Alright. See, yeah, so he took a good chunk of stun damage, but it didn't knock him out. And he's the only one who did. Now that thing probably won't fire next turn, because it would have to reload and fire, so it probably just walks away. Which probably means something walks through that door with a heavy plasma or a grenade, and people die. All I can find is they tweaked crashed UFO chances. What they tweaked, it does not say. Okay. All I know is... it knocked itself out! All I know is that in all the research I've been able to do, and in practical experience, what you use to shoot down a ship doesn't change. Like, the most concrete evidence I've been able to find says that you shoot down a ship, the damage to the ship and its power supply is randomly determined just with a flat percentage. 25% chance per power supply that it explodes on a crash landing, regardless of the type of weapon used to shoot it down. My anecdotal experience would tell me that every time I shot down a medium or a large scout with a plasma ball or a fusion ball launcher, the thing was completely wrecked. So, I'm kind of with you on that. I don't know either way, but... Alright. This is where people die in a large scout. Where you just... So, there's a guard that stands here. If you walk through this door, he gets free shots at you. If you go through this door, you activate him, and sometimes he wanders out. Apparently, this guy wanted to come out with another small launcher. This must have been an abduction crew, because 2 of them holding launchers is not common. That was the guard, too. Alright, we got some Elerium. Yeah. Alright, so we did get a little bit of Elerium there, which 50 is actually a good chunk of Elerium, so I'm not unhappy about that. Small, very high, floater, alien infiltration. I can't keep doing these small ships. I'm going to ignore small ships. I'll shoot them down, but I'm not going to them. Large alien infiltration in southern Africa. What kind of ship was that? Terror ship? Yeah, we'll shoot that down. Very little chance that a power supply is intact on that bad boy, but where was it going? Southern Africa. I saw that twice, and I still had to ask myself where it was going. You know what? We're going to wait on... We'll send that interceptor when it's closer. I can click the aliens, I swear. Small, very high, alien infiltration. So they're trying to get Southern Africa to pull out of the funding project. And once the battleship shows up, they've essentially succeeded in their infiltration mission, which means a base will show up in Africa soon. In South Africa, because it all said Southern Africa. So, somewhere in the southern portion of Africa, there will be an alien base. Because once that battleship shows up, the base is complete. So, we know we'll have another base to deal with. It's a floater base. Yeah, that's the one. So, the other battleship was the initial. Once you see a battleship at full speed show up, there's a base constructed. The only thing I have that could shoot down a battleship is the Avenger. However, if one of these battleships lands, we're going to have to do at least one of them as a recovery, because that's 200 Elerium, and we need Elerium right now. Alright, we'll put this thing on the ground. Now there will be a third alien base on the planet. We've taken out 4 this campaign so far. There's still 2 on the map, and there's going to be another one down now, for sure. Alright, before you go back anywhere, we're going to have you help track down some of these other things. Okay, this is the Terror. Yep. We might go to this one just on the chance, because there's a chance that there's 3 power supplies here. Oh, yeah. Absolutely, but any of these interceptors with a single plasma beam can put one of these ships on the ground, so... Except the battleships. And I'm not sending interceptors after battleships on Superhuman. I'll just lose them. Supply ship, actually. That's why. I was waiting... I thought this was the battleship at first. This is the battleship. That means the base was here. So... But the supply ship will probably go to as well. But the battleship... I could send a firestorm to try to shoot it down, but there's just too much risk of losing the firestorm. There's just no point. It'll land. Battleship... That's the other thing, too, is... Supply ships and battleships almost always land as part of their mission. There's only like one mission type that they have, which is scouting for your bases, that doesn't include a forced landing. So if you follow a battleship or a supply ship, it'll set down, and you can get live recovery on them almost every time. So when they're doing infiltration like this, supply ships always land, basically. Especially if they're trying to put up a base, which under base construction or infiltration, they're going to put up a base somewhere. Now this can just get shot down. And then... So I'm not actually going to try to shoot down this supply ship, even if I'm engaged with it. We're just going to follow it till it lands. Unless it, you know, if it takes off, fine. This, I'm not going to... Yeah, we're just going to follow this. And I'm not going to try to engage this battleship at all. I don't feel like losing an interceptor for nothing. So we should see at least one of these ships land, but they might prove me wrong because I've been talking like I know what I'm talking about. Yes, I'm aware. I want to see it ground. And I can have this interceptor just continue to look around, because there should be an alien base up now. See, the supply ship landed. So I'm not sending the Avenger. I'm too low on Elerium for that right now, but the Sky Ranger should be... What do we get? Figueroa got wounded. Okay, and then we lost 2. I'm like, why are there 3 people? Yeah, wounded and then hurt. All right. Not a ton of these rookies had great stats, but yeah, we had some good ones. Vitrus. Zhang and Cruz, you're on board. Should all be armored. Okay, you don't get armor, apparently. Got a hover tank. Bravery, I never worry about too much. Bravery's a self-correcting system, because bravery points go up really fast. Either the soldier dies, or they get braver. Either way, they're not my problem after that. So... I guess I just, yeah. I remember when I was younger playing, it was like the first stat I looked at. If they had decent firing accuracy, but only 10 bravery, I'd just chuck them, get rid of them. But on Superhuman, I haven't had too many people panic or go berserk. They're either dead or they're winning, you know, they're succeeding. So there's not a whole lot of middle ground, it feels like, for me in this particular playthrough. Now, we should see that battleship land possibly in the same spot. On it, yeah, because they're doing infiltration on this city. So there's the battleship landed. So Sky Ranger 2 or 4, because we've lost Sky Ranger 1 and 2. All right. Smoke grenades, med kits, tank laser cannon. I wish they had a plasma, since they're doing the battleship recovery. Blaster bombs. Okay. So this is 7 power supplies. It's the only reason because I'm low on Elerium, and this is 7 power supplies. Can't ignore it. It's gonna be tough missions, but these are floaters, so they're not even that tough. The only threat is blaster launchers, essentially. That's the only threat here. Everything else is a cakewalk. You keep patrolling. So you can't stop alien infiltration missions. Once you see the fleet show up, which we saw 5 ships, 3 scouts, a supply ship, and a battleship, alien infiltration has already succeeded. There's nothing you can do about it, which means if I go into my graphs, or funding rather, South Africa is already pulled out, so we might lose like Nigeria for funding, but since South Africa's already pulled out, it probably won't matter. But once infiltration has succeeded, the infiltrated country pulls out of the funding, and an alien base is built either in that region or in an adjacent region. So, Nigeria seems like is going to be where a base goes up, and they're going to pull out of the funding. We had some rain today. We haven't had any snow. I'm in the southern U.S. I'm in Texas. But the weather here has just been up, down, and it's like, make up your mind. It was cold enough last night that I could turn on the heater, and then I got home today and my room was so hot. I'm like, really? And it wasn't even that warm outside. It's just the weather can't make up its damn mind. What is this? Oh, it's a very small... I must have just not seen that in the shuffle. I just happened to scroll over here and see a red dot, so... Okay, I get it. It's fine. So yeah, infiltration has already succeeded. Once you see the battleship, they've succeeded. Yeah. No! Okay, I was like, did the supply ship take off? It's the other ship I went to intercept. Because I'm stupid and forgot that I just did it. Alright. Now, we got 2 recoveries here. Supply ship's going to be super easy. Battleship's going to be a little less easy. Just because of the blaster launcher threat. Alright. See, I'm trying to go to the end game, but I need Elerium now, and they're giving me Elerium, so I gotta go get it. Like, alright, where's my blaster launchers? I'm not sure you're a soldier I've given a blaster launcher before. You're both strong. Okay, you can drop these and carry extra these, though. Because we are going to use these blaster launchers liberally. Because we're going to get a ton of blaster bombs from this mission. Well, no, this is the supply ship. So, we probably won't use as many blaster bombs here. On the battleship, we're going to bomb the crap out of that thing. Because every battleship recovery I've done recently has just resulted in me getting blaster bombed. And I don't like that. I'm kind of over it. Put the smoke grenade in your hand. I know it makes you slightly less accurate, but I need you to throw the smoke grenade because it keeps you slightly more alive. And, well, with alive... Oh, God, it's a jungle. Son of a... Battleship recovery on a jungle map is gonna suck. This supply ship's bad enough, damn it. Hey, hey, you stop it. I saw that. I actually saw that on the stream the other day when I was working. I saw you were in an underwater mission, and I was like, what is he, playing Terror from the Deep? That's the first thought that went through my head. Hey, I need the Elerium. I'm not justifying a damn thing. We have to be able to save humanity, and I need Elerium to do that. You be quiet. Stop shooting my hover tank! Actually, I send it out because I want them to shoot at it. Alright, there's the ship. Ah! Okay. No! Sorry, my freaking OBS is trying to tell me stuff, and I'm like, shut up! I'm busy! But it could be something important to what I'm doing, so... I need the Elerium. I'm not justifying a damn thing. It is necessary. I could literally ignore every ship that comes around for the next 3 months of game time and just find 16 perfectly psionically capable soldiers in that time frame. But I'm here to entertain, too. And few things are as entertaining as watching me lose ships, or soldiers, on ships I don't even need to be going to. Are you in a power suit and not a flying suit? We're gonna have to rectify that. I mean, I guess you are a rookie, but everyone else is rocking a flying suit, and he got the short end of the stick. I should have put the rookies at the front. I'm slacking out on some of the stuff that I always do. All right. Man, it's been a good day so far and a good night. Long day at work, though. Lots of busy stuff. But it's an easy day to get through work on Wednesdays. Man, getting through that work day is a whole lot easier because I know I'm coming home and getting to play some XCOM for you people. And get to hang out with everybody, and that is awesome. All right, Abate. Drop him. No counterfire from that floater. No. Oh my god, I clicked forward. That's... I'll give the second round is my fault, but what were you shooting at the first round of fire? Jungle maps give such weird cover, too. Tough floater. I just got the research mission to unlock underground missions, too. Underground mission sounds cool. If I hadn't already committed to playing Terror from the Deep next, I might do some XCOM files. But what we'll probably do is we're going to kind of progress through the XCOMs that I want to play. And then when I come back to do like another round in the future, I'll probably start with XCOM files and go into classic XCOM again after a run of that. Maybe even try to do something with, like, actually keeping soldiers alive. That would be a stretch. I'm going to try for a low casualty run on Terror from the Deep, only because I know it won't happen. Hey, dog's trying to get into stuff. Stop that.
I'm here, you goofball.
Did my camera freeze? My dog bumped my... Sorry about that. When my dog came over here, he bumped my computer, and it must have jostled the USB connection for the camera. And I know that screws with the audio, so sorry about that. I don't know about APOC. I'm kind of 50-50 on it. I never really enjoyed Apocalypse when I was younger, but I haven't played it in so long, I might enjoy it now. But Terror from the Deep for sure, and then we might go from there just straight into the new XCOMs. Because I'll definitely play Enemy Within / Enemy Unknown and XCOM 2. So, but APOC was so different from what I thought of as XCOM when I was a kid, even though it's made by the original people who made the first XCOM, that I think part of it might have been that I was so young, because APOC was pretty complex in a lot of its systems compared to XCOM and Terror from the Deep. So it may have just been that I didn't really grasp it as easily, but I don't know. They're working on Open APOC, so... That's a good shot for the rookie. Yeah, so, I mean, it's there, but yeah. We'll see. I'm not... There's something about... Hello, dude right next to us that no one could see, apparently. Sometimes I hate that crap. I guess there was probably a piece of foliage. I was going to say, jungles mess with your line of sight, but like, I feel like they should have seen him. I guess it was the plant. Good shot, though. He got him. But yeah, floaters on a jungle map is tough. They never got it in the faction relation system fully and stuff. Yeah. And that was, you know, there was a lot of those little complexities and complex systems to it, which I understand that they, you know, wanted to add more depth to it, but a lot of why I enjoy the original XCOM and Terror from the Deep is because they had complexity that they weren't necessarily trying for. Like, it's complexity that's within the core of the game, not manufactured complexity, if that makes any sense at all. Like, the game's deeper than it looks at surface value, and I enjoy that. Whereas APOC was like, oh, we're going to make a really complicated, updated XCOM. And a lot of the systems just felt too artificial. Maybe that's the best way for me to describe it, but we'll see. I might get around to it, but Terror from the Deep, that's going to be at least as long for me to get through as this. Although I guess it won't be quite as rusty, since I've been playing this. But yeah, floaters on a jungle map. That's a lot of space for them to hide. Although we've already eliminated like 3. So, oof. I just talked about easy to get through the day because I get to come stream, but I am definitely... It is definitely a tired day. It was a rough one. Alright, so we're going to just scout the exterior with the hover tank, since it can't go inside, obviously. But it can search around the back, so I don't... Hey, for things like this. Scumbag. Aw. Sad day for the tank. Because it might get blown up. I really don't want that. I'm getting enough Elerium here to replace it, but I really don't want that to happen. Man, this is a pain to search. Oh, it's actually not that big of a pain. Flying suits for the win. Trying to search a jungle terrain like this with freaking personal armor or no armor on? Man. And mods, you were talking about, you mentioned mods just now. There are definitely some mods I want to try out for some of these games in the future too. So, I mean, there's a lot of opportunity to get a lot done with XCOM. Let me get back over to my stream page. I exited out real quick to get OBS to fix my camera. Let me go back. Perfect. Now I can see everything better. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, Hailraiser. Thanks everybody else for hanging out. Hope everyone's having a good time and enjoying some XCOM with us. If you haven't already and you're enjoying the stream, please feel free to hit that follow button. This stream has grown really fast already because you guys are awesome, and I just want to keep reaching more people and sharing awesome games with them. See, that's really appealing to me because I am more so even than a sci-fi nerd. I am definitely a fantasy nerd at my core. So stuff like that would be really cool. So there's definitely some cool mods out there that I'd like to look into in the future. So many games and so little time to share in my tiny little awkward corner of the internet. Alright. But yeah, searching this map with flying suits, a whole lot easier than doing it with ground-stuck troops. Alright, let's see if we lose the tank to fire from below. It got hit, but it doesn't sound like we lost it. That's a good thing. No! I'm not saying anything else. It barely even got hurt. Screw you, floater. Dead. You suck. Floater scumbag. He had his chance. He had his chance to kill the tank and he failed. That's all on him. It's not my fault he's a loser, floater. Alright, rookie. Hoof it up there. You gotta run. See, he's gotta run all the way around the damn trees because of his... He's terrestrially bound because of that armor. You know what? I got these blaster bombs here. We're gonna use our ability to fly, not like that, up to our advantage. So, center... Door 1, 2. And we're going to take out the commander, even though he doesn't pose any psionic threat. I can go in from the top, and we'll have killed some of their leadership, which will definitely have a chance to up their rate of panic and berserk. So, center, door 1, 2, there. Wonder if there's a way to add it. That's 2 screams. Wonder if there's a way to add a tractor beam to force UFOs to land. Stuff like that would definitely be cool. So you don't have to shoot them down, but you can force them to the ground intact and recover them like that, so you get a full recovery. That'd be pretty cool. I mean, if it exists out there, if there's an idea of it out there, it probably exists in some mod or another. And the good thing about the modding for XCOM is you can, like you had said you did, with what you've been playing, you can cobble together different mods and kind of make, your own modded playthrough with different assets and different additions from different sets. So you can really customize it and get a, you can get a little bit of a lot of customization out of it. I think I moved everybody I cared to move. Got a few time units because reaction fire has actually been working a little bit. Reaction fire has a really low chance. So essentially the formula is, your reactions divided by the remaining number of time units you have gives you the percentage chance that you'll get a snapshot off. So. Now we could use more blaster bombs and blow a hole in the side of the ship in the second level to go in through there, but I'm gonna get some blaster bombs on the battleship recovery, but I'm not gonna get cocky because the last time we did a battleship recovery, we lost a Sky Ranger. That's why we're on Sky Rangers 3 and 4, because we lost 1 and 2. Last stream, we did 2 battleship recoveries. The first one, we lost 7 troops and a hover tank. And the second one, we lost the mission entirely. One of the few missions we've actually lost. So... And it was all to blaster launchers. And just bad luck. And the inability of our troops to hit shit. So... Ex-pirates run after files because there are a lot of bad guys in pirates I love to fight. Yeah, pirates definitely has the appeal of a lot of diversity in weapons and enemies, and, you know, the way it looks is obviously, you know, it's based on the same engine, but it obviously has a uniqueness to its appearance. So it's definitely been appealing to me, but there's so much there to try to learn that I'm not that smart. I'll stick to classic for now and try to hobble my way through this first. All the Doom bad guys are in it. See, that's pretty cool, yeah. I'll just try to get through this and then survive a terror from the deep run, and then we'll see where we're at from there. That's going to be difficult enough for me. Alright, hover tank, get over here. Alright, looks like we're pretty clear outside now. So now we go inside, where people die. People die inside. Oh, you know what? I am going to blaster launcher one more place. Just for the giggles of it. I'm going to blaster launcher this lift because there's always an alien standing there. And I just want to see if we can get him. So the lift should be... right there. Okay, missed a waypoint. That's the accuracy check. Waypoint's missed, so it keeps going. The fantasy mod you may want to look into, I think. It's a work in progress, but still they have playable versions out. Haven't looked at details, though. I'll do some research on it, because stuff like that would be really cool. I'm a giant fantasy nerd, so... And obviously I'm a giant XComs fan and nerd, too, so put those together and... you got my attention, for sure. So... alright. Let's try to posture check here. I'm slumping in my chair. Get a little bit of water. Hydration and posture check. Keep our backs from killing us. I sit in a computer chair all day, every day at work now. I used to work outdoors a lot. Now I work in an office, so I'm indoors all day sitting in a computer chair. And then I come home, and after I do the stuff I need to do around the house, I sit in a computer chair. So I spend a lot of time sitting in a chair. Gotta make sure I don't slump too much. Alright, we got another flyer here. It's going up top. I did that for years, so I definitely feel you there. No fun. I've worked numerous jobs. This is the first time I've ever worked like an office job. And it's with the same company that I worked as an install tech for before. I just moved to this side of it, but... now I don't get enough sunlight. I'm inside all the damn time. Oh, what's up, dude? Oh, he's holding a launcher. Okay. I couldn't tell if it was a plasma or a launcher. Oh, no. He was not holding a... what the hell was that? Because he was holding a heavy plasma just now. What did he fire? I'm confused. Yeah, exactly. You'd have the option for melee. See, those are the, like, little things I may enable in a run of this going forward, is the ability to hit him with the stock of your weapon, you know? Clock him with it, but it'll also turn on melee attacks for, like, mutons and floaters, who should be able to go into melee once they've either expended their weapons or dropped them for some reason. A muton's like a 7-foot-tall, muscle-bound berserker, and then it drops its gun and it's just helpless. And it doesn't make sense. That thing should be grabbing a soldier and mauling him. Not that I'd like that to happen to my soldiers, but it'd be realistic. Don't see anybody. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what this guy just fired, because it looked like he fired a small launcher bomb, but he was holding a heavy plasma. But no one took any damage. I guess they took stun damage. So I guess it was a small launcher, but he had a heavy plasma in his hands. I'm confused. Oh, this guy fired. See? Now it makes sense. The guy at the door didn't get the fire off. This guy did. Ah! I'm catching up now. I was so confused. My brain was not putting it together that, oh, there's probably just another alien there. Stupid. Lost a sniper this evening to a melee attack. Minotaur swung his battle axe and one-hit a dude for 150. That's brutal. That's just brutal. These guys are just like, you know, government employees. Yeah, they're secret agents and essentially soldiers, but, you know, they don't expect to go up against guys wielding battle axes, Minotaurs wielding battle axes, no less. Don't hit the power supply. Now we will have him step into the room to hopefully avoid the guy who's going to walk around the corner. We're going to hang back in case that happens. But yeah, looks like based on the timing, we're going to do this mission and probably the battleship recovery, and that'll be it for tonight's stream. We did make some decent progress on our time, but we had to get some Elerium, and these two ships were the best opportunity to, because this is 150 Elerium here, and the battleship's going to have 200, so couldn't pass up that opportunity. Even though but I've been ignoring the small ships for the most part. It's unfortunate that I just did 3 large scout recoveries because I needed to see if I could get some Elerium, and then immediately after that I get all the Elerium I mean, this alone would have been all 3 of the scouts, and only one of them had Elerium anyway, so. But I can't change that now. Like I said, it's just going to mean that tomorrow's stream goes late, or we stream on Friday as well to complete our UFO Defense run so that we can get right into Terror from the Deep on Saturday, which is going to be a lot of fun. Hey, we wrecked you guys with the blaster bomb. Did you guys like that? Was it fun for you? Oh, he's out of energy. Oof. Flying uses some energy, so guess that makes sense. We'll check this side just because the unit from over here can't actually see behind this power supply, so it's good to double check. Otherwise, an engineer sneaks up behind you and shoots somebody, and it's a bad time. Alright, let's not pile up under the grav lifts, where soldiers tend to get grenaded or shot in the head, because openxcom removed the grav lift bug where the aliens wouldn't fire through a lift. They will now. We'll stand at least a full square away so that they can't shoot us. Hopefully. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 blaster launchers on the ship. We haven't lost anybody yet, so let's try to keep that going. There's one troop who's kind of at risk right now, and it's this soldier right here. I don't want to turn them to check here because I don't think there's an alien here. And I want them to have enough time for a shot if an alien walks around this corner. Never played Terror from the Deep, though. I've said this before. I'm repeating myself now to a degree. It looks just like a palette swap of UFO Defense. It uses the same UI, the same Geoscape UI. Everything looks the same. Just different textures, updated. But it's deeper than just a palette swap. So, yeah, you know. So, but there are some definite differences in the gameplay. The weapon damage optimizations or ranges are different. The alien behaviors probably what would be considered better, a little bit better, because it's a little more complex. And the game's definitely harder, at least in the early game. It's definitely more difficult, so. Sorry, I'm telling you as if you don't know. I know you know XCOM. Blast this guy. Good job, Rudy. Alright, so now this is a dangerous part. We go up and then we look at this door and hope someone doesn't walk through it and start blasting. There's not too many up here, probably, because here we are. Or, you know, we've already cleared out some of the upper level. Huh. Alright, oh, I clicked the wrong way. You wasted some time units there. There's a soldier in this area somewhere, one of these 2 rooms. Either a hallway or the chamber there. Almost definitively. Alright. You stand back 1 square. I just said keep him 2 squares or a square away so they don't get shot, and then I almost stood him under the lift. Well, there's the guy who came out, but it looked like he was one of the panics who dropped his gun, because it didn't look like he had one in his hand. Do I have a rookie here? You already killed one, but let's go double it up. Yeah, he did drop his gun, because I can see it. For some reason, I can see it through that door, which is odd. So that's the soldier we expect to see over here. Could be another one. I've watched some people playing it. Looked like he ended doing what most people do in UFO. Went psi-heavy and mind control. Yeah. And I just... It works, but that just gets boring for me. Like... And I guess this could be seen as just as boring for other people, you know, who play it, you know, that way. All you're doing every mission is just moving guys around with heavy plasmas and shooting aliens. But I just feel like at least this has the risk that... Well, that there's risk. Once you have psi control, whether it's psionic control or molecular control, which is what TFTD calls it, there's just, the game's over. You've already won. Like, there's zero risk left. So, it's just my personal opinion. I don't begrudge using it, and I do some runs occasionally where I'm like, yeah, let's rush psionics. You force them to do a retaliation against you with sectoids, or, you know, you find a sectoid base early, you get that opportunity, and you're like, cool. You grab the commander, you get your psionic research, and you just go. Can be fun. But those runs are also exceptionally easy. So... Yeah, and that's definitely appealing. You know, you gotta diversify what you're doing, because you can't just rely on one thing. And that is definitely one of the... Now I can see why I can see it, because this wall is blown out. That's definitely one of the faults of the original game, is you get to the point where I am, where essentially you have heavy plasmas, alien grenades, blaster launchers. Even if you're not doing psionics, I mean, no one gets... You know, there's no better layout. Except the, you know, case of going into, you know, an ethereal fight where you want to fight sectopods. Then you might want lasers occasionally. That's pretty much it. That's the only exceptions. So... Well, this guy's going to be a pain to walk up to because he's all the way around there, so I'm going to stand there, and if he walks into the room, I should get a shot off, but... Plasma immune, and yeah, exactly. If I ran into something that was plasma immune right now, well, sectopods are definitely resistant to plasma, but you can still kill them. But yeah, that would be, you know, that's tough. You're like, well, ouch. I figured I'd try to blow a hole there. That might be the last guy. And now I gotta find him. Hope he doesn't get a reaction shot off. Where'd you go, floater boy? So he had to have gone over here. Okay, cool. At least I knew where he went, you know, kind of knew where he went. Alright, Cruz. Come on, rookie. Son of a bitch. No, you're just disappointing me now. Plasma immune robots that are psi immune with armor plating and death rays. Yeah. You stop trying to fuel my nightmares. This rookie's gonna die unless the other rookie can show them how rookies are supposed to perform. Thank you. That should be it. Whack-a-mole with container. Yeah, I had a guy in one of the base assaults on the other day fire 3 times and perfectly hit 3 containers that were spaced very oddly for the angle he was firing at. Didn't hit the alien at all, but nailed those containers. Just pop, pop, pop. At least he's consistent. Okay, we need more smokes. See if we get the battleship before. Alien retaliation moving at 5,000. That's a base defense, and we don't have 10 of our soldiers there. They're going straight for the base. Crap! We're not going to finish on a battleship. We're going to finish on a base defense. We've got soldiers here, but... Oh, crap. What race was it? Was it Muton? I think it said Muton, right? Snake Man. Snake Man at the bad layout base, so there's going to be chrysalids. Son of a bitch! And our primary crew is down in Africa coming back from a mission. Here we go. We have a mind shield! Damn it! Alright. Alright, you're getting a plasma. It's not that I don't trust you with that, it's just that I don't trust you with that. You're getting a plasma. I want people with blaster launchers, but I want to pick the soldiers who have them. Nope. And this is the thing, because there's so many random rookies here, I don't really get a, you know, it's random selection of who I've gotten. Thankfully, we've got good equipment. And we got a good number of blaster launchers, which is not the most important thing, but it's definitely going to help this go faster. And hopefully more smoothly. Okay, you can definitely have a blaster launcher. He's been using a blaster launcher for ages. Maybe some rookies with prime grenades as they die. Now, this is one of our better... this is our commander. The only unfortunate thing about this commander is they have the size strength of a head of broccoli. So... like, if they die, I'm not gonna care. I'm okay with that. Yes, you can keep that. You've been using that for a while. We don't need this because I don't need a commander. So... I actually didn't get too many rookies here. Like, unused rookies, or non-evaluated, unevaluated rookies. Most of what I got, and this is another blaster launcher, like, veteran. So, another guy I watched play X-Pirates Defense with dogs that explode explodes. That's pretty cool. Just like suicide bomber dogs, basically. That's interesting. Okay, I don't know if I need 4 blaster launchers, but I got a lot of troops here. And I should have at least 2 tanks. Tell me I got my hover tanks. Okay, I got 2 hover tanks. I got a laser, so I should have all 4 of my tanks if that's the case. I have at least 3 of them. Hover tank, laser tank, laser tank. Cool, 4 tanks. And they're all close to the access lift, which is the biggest threat area. Obviously, the biggest concern we have here is chrysalids and blaster launcher snake men. Fuck off! What did my little tank do to you, dude? That's rude. His brother's gonna come out and shoot you in the face. Ha! I thought he shot him in the face, but nope, he missed. Alright, and the most important thing... Ah! Did I drop some frames there? I did. Are we back? I'm sorry. Looks like my internet bugged out for a second, dropped some frames. Looks like we're good, though. Okay. Most important thing to a base defense like this is making sure you're using your cover, your doorways and cover properly. Okay. Game is like being a little bit weird and laggy. Alright, you're a rookie, so you get to look and see what you see. Cool. And this is the problem with this base layout, is you gotta look every damn direction to find out where the major threats are. Okay, we got one there. Okay, they see the same one. But the good thing is blaster launchers are pretty easy to use in a base defense because it's all straight corridors. And if you keep your people inside, like, these hallway rooms, they're usually pretty safe. So... Alright, rookie. She landed 3 hits on him, and then she died. That was gonna be a good rookie. She landed... This is the initial base layout. I just left it as it was, because that's how the game, you know, was initially to be played. That thing has taken 4 heavy plasma rounds, and it's still alive. That rookie was probably a really good quality... Son of a bitch! 2 rookies dead. I don't even care about the rookie. I care about the damn armor. And unlike a ship deployment where you kind of let the aliens waste their first turn so they don't have full time units, you do that on a base defense and you're going to lose a lot of stuff. Now, that's all of that thing's time units, because it's fired 3 snapshots. in response. So on Superhuman, at least in the classic game, auto shot's just too important because I mean, you saw this guy survived like 4 heavy plasma hits and he's still alive. The numbers just work out. Even technically on any difficulty, the numbers do work out that auto shots are better by the math, but I used to all just snapshot. That was all I ever did, snap or aimed. But on Superhuman, the aliens just survive those hits too often. And I need the extra chance like that to do the damage to drop them. What do you see? What did you see before? I guess he was seeing one of those. I'm like, I just shot at him. I know you can see him. What? Stat bonuses damage I get. Well, that makes sense. Okay. So we've killed 2 aliens. We've lost 2 rookies. I expect to lose people on this base defense, and I expect it to be the rookies. What I don't want is that fucker has a blaster launcher. See, that we got to spot those guys so that we can take them out before they get shots off. So here, now this either I can work it all the way over here and get a great shot off, or it hits something in the hangar and blows up and kills a bunch of aliens anyway. I'm okay with either result. So we'll take a long waypoint here. We gotta curve around a bunch of crap regardless. So that's 4. Can we do this? 5, 6, 7. Yes, we can. Almost. Well, no, we can, because that's 8. I need 1 additional waypoint out of this. Which means I need to do it like this. 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope, I still need 1 more. Okay, we're going to try it this way. So I'm being exacting here because obviously I don't think there's a chance I lose this mission, but there's always a chance it goes sideways on me, and that would be really bad. 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I want to make sure I hit the alien with the blaster launcher is why I'm being so specific with this. 7. No. 7. 8. 9. This is the guy I care about. Come on. Yeah. That was what I was figuring was going to happen, is it's going to hit something else along the way. But at least those are kills. So that's fine. And now we've cleared out potential obstacle. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's definitely a better path, I just realized too. Oh god, don't hit this soldier. 6. I should move him before I fire this, but I'm not going to. Hit something else. See? That's worth it though. That's 4 aliens dead, and one of those probably had a blaster launcher on him. And we still have the opportunity to kill this guy. Blaster launchering hangars is one of the easiest ways to start these base defenses. Okay. I know I had at least 3 guys with blaster launchers. That's 1. That's 2. Here we go. You know what? We're just going to fire one into this hangar. Because we don't have any vision into that hangar right now. So, let's go not need vision in this hangar. Ho 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 ho! 5! Adding drone rooms. I'm used to having damage bonuses. Okay, like the sniper I use adds a percentage accuracy damage. That makes sense. Adding drone rooms to my base. So we've killed 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 aliens so far. Not too shabby. Alright, rookie. Time to perform. Oh! I was gonna say, you could have got a 2-4, but now you might die. I'm leaving you out there. You're gonna kill these things or you're gonna die. Huh. Cool. Now let's see if your buddy can save you. in a defense room that activated unmanned drones with miniguns if you're raided. I think I've seen that on someone else's stream. It might have even, well, it might not be yours since you're just adding them. I think I've seen that before, though, which is pretty cool. Okay, so now we've killed, what, 15 aliens? 14 or 15? Alright, we've killed quite a few. We still got that whole hangar to deal with, and we've got to deal with that guy with a blaster launcher, where that's going to be a problem. And we still have some soldiers upstairs. Of course, we have all kinds of blaster launchers over here if I wanted to use them, but I needed people with plasmas, although in the future I might just have everybody just carry a blaster launcher. I've got so many of them, and so many blaster bombs laying around. Alright, so you are going to... Can I get a grenade in there? Is there any chance I have enough time units to relay a grenade over there? There's no way you have enough time units to prime this and throw it. 29 and 14. Nope. Alright, well, we're starting just shooting then. Can we hit this guy? No. Shoot these. Yeah, you're gonna take reaction fire, so you can fire like 1 billion times. Don't hit hard, but only cost like 10. Yeah. Well, I mean, makes sense for defense. Oh my god, the chrysalids! I knew they were here, but I didn't know they were, like, here, like, right on top of us. See, that's the one thing I'm not seeing over here, is chrysalid corpses. Chrysalids have enough health that they could survive a non-direct hit from a blaster launcher, so... Ooh! Get a twofer! Come on, rookie! Come on! Like, the blaster launcher's a threat, but so are these things. I should have done that as an auto shot, and I didn't. That was actually very stupid of me. Alright, rookie, you got him. Come on. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. This is the kind of XComs we need. Alright, blaster launcher's dead. Oh, we do have another blaster launcher over here. Well, I'm not going to fire it in there now. There's only like one live alien in there. Okay, can you step in? You can. You still have time units. Now, the aliens, the good thing here is that a lot of them are going to panic next turn because we've killed a lot of them. My biggest concern is the number of chrysalids I've seen is only 2, and there's up to 6, minimum of 4. So there's at minimum 2 more. There's an alien right here. I mean, I kind of have to scout it, but you know what? I think I'm... Yeah. I think I'm with you on that. I don't even need to look in here. How about you all just die? Actually, let's go a little bit closer to this guy. Killed this one. He might have been the one who took the shot and hit this guy. I didn't see. It looked like it was closer. But all that did, effectively, was blow up that blaster launcher and all the heavy plasmas in here. I don't really care. I don't see any more unconscious or dead chrysalids, though. Still got the access lift area with potential threats in it. You, face here. Oh, another Figueroa, but you're not the one who was injured, so... There's nothing else out here, like in this hallway, because there was only one and we saw him. So, you face the door. Face the door. Lots of troops. There's potential you could see something. But we can also move you up. Gotta move them up and use the doors in the hallways to cover them, so... Alright, let's start filtering through troops and locking them out so we know who we've got left. Because obviously we have a lot of troops here. You guys are... Okay, you have time units to move. Got any filters here? Let me see. Hold on. Flyers. Yeah. I was like, filters? All these guys, if they've got the red little circles on the back of their suit, they'd have flying suits, and then I have the hover tanks as well, so we've got plenty of flyers. It looks like most of the crew here wound up in flying suits, so this guy doesn't have any time units to move, but I don't think he's in trouble. I think we're probably fine. That initial damage we did was substantial. The big threat now is a chrysalid getting up to someone and zombifying them. If we get through it with just the 2 rookies we've lost so far, or the 3 rookies we've lost so far, that wouldn't be too bad. Hey, Colonel, why don't you come downstairs and pretend you're part of this defense? Or commander. It's not even the colonel, that's the commander. And staying in these doors means that we have very little risk of being attacked, except by a chrysalid that runs up on somebody. But usually, I have seen most of what was close enough. I guess the big concern is over here, but there's nothing they can get close to. Like, there's no soldiers they can get close to. Let's see. Yeah, panic is what I expect to see. I've never seen one panic. The last stream, we did 2 base defenses, both against mutons, and we actually saw a terror unit panic. One of the celatids, the spitters, actually panicked. That's the first time I consciously remember seeing a terror unit have a morale effect. So, it's possible. The good thing is, if there are chrysalids in the hangars, they can't hit someone in a flying suit. So, the only people at risk are those who can't fly. For the chrysalids. There's still snake men potentially around, but I'm pretty sure this hangar's clear at this point. So. Alright, laser tanks. Show me what's happening. Cool. I like seeing lots of nothing. I guess these tanks are at risk from chrysalid attacks, but I don't care about these tanks. How did that other tank not see this? Like, seriously? He drove literally right next to it, didn't see it? You're trying to have me buy that game? I don't buy that. That's bullshit. That's what that is. Alright. What do you see? Oh, another panic. Yeah, they're definitely flipping out now. Because they suffered huge casualties. Like, 80% casualties in the first turn. Is pretty much what they suffered, so... Oh, yeah. Now, the last thing I'm really concerned about is a snake man with a blaster launcher or a chrysalid. There's at least 2 more chrysalids. Because we've only killed 2. There's going to be 4 is the minimum. So. But if I can get people into the hangars and up in the air, chrysalids aren't a problem. So as long as I take out anything that's got a blaster launcher, our risk of further casualties is pretty diminished. And I'm okay with that. Now this is a psionically strong soldier, so I'm actually going to back them into that room and put someone in front of them. Then if a chrysalid comes in, it turns the rookie, and we have time to figure out how to save the other soldier. I should just move them somewhere upstairs, but... Like, I don't want this to take forever. I didn't intend on doing this mission. Obviously, they assaulted us, but... don't want to spend forever on it. But yeah. Blaster launchers make defending even this terrible base layout exceptionally easy. Because they come in the hangars. Even a couple come in the access lift, but mostly they come in the hangars. I bet that there's a chrysalid up here. In this upper catwalk where they, that would feel like something the game would do, so I'll send a hover tank over here to, Oh, don't move that way, just move up. Sorry. The other fat-ass tank's in the way, and it can't move this turn. I kind of want to just wait and see where the activity is. I'm betting up here. Let's let the tanks do the scouting. Can hover in the middle and laugh. Exactly. Just be like, what are you going to do, man? You going to pinch me? You going to try? It's funny because on one of the base assaults we did, we lost a hover tank instantly because... one of the things openxcom did is allow aliens reaction fire with melee. So it moved next to a chrysalid and it just got wrecked. I don't see one. There's a panicking Snake Man soldier somewhere, because all his friends are dead. But where is he? You know where I didn't check, actually? Is in this little area of this hangar. Or in the rooms. I guess the... right as yep, you were on the same note as me. Gotta check these side rooms. I gotta make sure they have enough time units to get back in the air if they open the door and there's a chrysalid in there or an alien. Hey, what's up? Go up in the air. We're gonna do something about that. Now, don't shoot the flying soldier of whatever rank they were that I didn't see. Nice shot, rookie. But as I'm like, oh, I should check these rooms too, you said it, so, yeah. This one was blown out, the door's blown off, so the tank will be able to at least spot it if something's in there. Okay, get up in the air. Whoop. And we'll have this rookie come check this one. And up in the air. So, you got flying suits, you got blaster launchers, you got base defense. That's all you need. Yep. And because the units that are left, a lot of them are panicking, they could be just running around and I'll, have to track them down. But I just want to avoid running into a chrysalid head-on in a hallway where it then makes a zombie and I have to go all the way back with a, where a single soldier got infected and killed. I gotta check up here too. Alright. Come on. Where are you, aliens? Now the smoke's clearing out of the hangars, makes them a little bit easier to search. Well. Fuck it. Check it. Nothing. It's always gonna be like one final alien just wants to kill some time and instead of just dying like he should. I just don't want to open that door without you having more time units. Nothing here. Why did you open the door? Stupid. Nothing here. Come on. Where's the last scumbag? I'm still only seeing 2 chrysalids. So, there's got to be 2 more. Now, that doesn't mean that I didn't kill the other ones and just didn't see them, but... Tanks. And all your soldiers on your playthrough. And... I don't know. Alright. Chrysalids. I know chrysalids too. Where's the other tank? Oh, it's right here. I'm just blind. Yeah, they have 126 time units, I think, on Superhuman difficulty, which means they can move 19 squares and still do a melee attack, and a melee attack is guaranteed to zombify a soldier. So... it's pretty much just a waiting game. They're gonna turn somebody. So what I should probably do is stuff like this. Where I put everyone where they're not on the other side of a door where they wouldn't be able to reaction fire. With their back to a wall. Where if the chrysalid comes running at them, they've got the best opportunity for counterfire. Being in the corners of the hangars would actually be the best thing. But I'm not going to spend 7 turns moving every soldier to the corner of the hangars just to, But I'll move them back and scout around with the tanks, so... Alright, hoof it to the corners. Or to your backs to the walls, at least. Because the problem, like you said, they could be anywhere. They could be upstairs, they could be downstairs, they could be hiding in corners. I'm not going to just blaster launcher indiscriminately, because I don't have that many bombs. Someone's going to die to a chrysalid, but at least we'll then know where they are. So... Alright, let's see if we see any movement. Or hear anything. Now, this is going to be tedious. I don't have motion detectors. Alright. There's something. Smart might be it, but... Oh, I see a blaster launcher on the ground in here. So an alien definitely dropped a blaster launcher and ran from this room, or is still in there. Yeah, because there's a launcher on the floor that an alien dropped. Now, eventually they'll, you know, the AI will essentially force the aliens to come search me out, but that's 20 turns, basically. So, I don't really want this to take 20 turns. But, if it has to, I'm not risking losing good soldiers. Alright, rookie, you just hide in the corner. Like, I'm not doing this crap. You can stand up here. Yeah, you can stay up there because you have a blaster launcher. You know what? Here, do this. I'm just using my game. We'll pick up any weapon they can. Yeah. They won't hear. That's an option that I may turn on. I will probably turn on when I do another playthrough of this. Is that an alien will pick up a weapon if it finds one available after it's panicked or gone unconscious. Because it would make sense. I mean, they're not stupid, ostensibly. So, they should have a desire to rearm themselves and the ability to do so. But this playthrough, I pretty much went core rules. You know, get back into it with the classic rule set. So, we're going to wait them out. I mean, they're going to have to come to us. We know they're not in the rooms where we are because they couldn't get through the doors. So, we'll stand outside those rooms and... If I have to end turn a bunch quickly, we'll make him... Had a guy wake up and walk to my Sky Ranger and grab one of my guns. I mean, it's a, you know, it's a tactic that seems like it would be utilized, so makes sense. Alright, you guys can be on hangar overwatch with your blaster launchers, I guess. You can, you... Cool, you guys are going to the corner. Ugh. The only thing that concerns me about this isn't even the time that it takes. It's freaking boring for you guys sitting here just watching me wait for aliens to walk out and either kill us or die. Where can we send you? Who can you go play with? Here, go over here. This is going to be the one who dies because I'm running them out here indiscriminately right now. Okay, everybody's with their back to a wall in case a chrysalid runs at them. You can go up here. But then again, I've knocked out friendly NPCs to take their... Yeah, exactly. You're like, I need that more than you do right now. Thank you. Alright, hover tank, don't die. Go find me something. I guess I don't have people really looking at this hangar, but I searched it relatively thoroughly. A chrysalid's not going to stand behind a door if it's got a target in range, so... Alright. Come on, aliens. We're not doing this forever. Nope. Everyone's got full reactions and full time units. You're coming to me, damn it. I'm not doing this. Come on, aliens. Come on. I don't have motion detectors, or I'd try to find the damn thing. Because it's one. You know it's one alien. Alright, so... I'm going to use one rookie to just start searching rooms. I'm not going to do this every turn, so... Like, someone's going to see movement. There's got to be an alien moving at some point. So I got to search the rooms that I didn't have people in, because those are the only rooms they could have gone into. But... one rookie gets zombified, then they become two problems, and then another chrysalid, and somehow the turn will time out where that chrysalid gets another attack and zombifies somebody else. seriously? Where are the aliens? It's one. There's one left. Maybe they're in the Sci Lab trying to get their smart on. Hey, hey, hey! And it's a freaking chrysalid! Of course it is! We might have found him! We're blocking the rookie. Because I'd rather lose a tank than have someone zombified, even if it's a rookie. Yeah, you're right. There's got to be at least 2 more. I said it half a dozen times. Alright. Open the door, and then move. So the rookie can try to get a shot on this thing. Alright, come on, rookie. Okay. Alright. So we found one, and it was exactly like he said, upstairs, like we expected, hiding in the Sci Lab, trying to get his brains bigger. Alright. Watch the other one be in there as well, and just, like, walk out. You know, it's in, like, one of these back cubicles. I guess we should go check. Okay, not here. So that was one of the rooms where we never have troops deployed, so it makes sense that it would show up there. But a lot of these living quarters didn't have a soldier start in them, so that's a possibility as well. And so is this. Okay. Alien containment. I always thought that there should have been something where if you had live aliens at your base, when a base assault happened, that they became active participants. But because the base game doesn't allow for an unarmed alien to pick up a weapon, it was never really anything that got implemented. Stop trying to get into stuff, dog. Hey, don't bump my computer. You knocked my camera out last time. Alright. My bet is living quarters. Although I had a soldier in the front of this one, but they died early, so there's definitely a possibility something snuck in behind them. Come on, aliens, you're making this boring for everybody. There's nothing in here because we started up there with the soldier. There's nothing up here because we had a soldier start there. There might be one here, but I feel like they would have seen it. Come on, aliens! We're past stream time! I don't care to go late. I just... Nothing in engineering or the workshop. Come on! Where are you, you stupid alien? Oh, come on. I mean, there were so many units near the access lift at first that I don't think anything came out and got up into these rooms, but... Alright, I guess in the future I'm gonna make one damn motion scanner just for moments like this. See, literally, you and I are thinking and saying the same thing, like almost at the same time. I use motion detector so infrequently in my early days playing. It's another one of those bad habits that I have not reverted from. That I need to. Okay, we're almost at turn 20. Like, show up and zombify somebody. I don't even care at this point. Like, let's go. Saving game. Cool. Now we lose someone, right? Because you just saved. Like, where are you? Alright, just keep searching. He's gonna do like that other one did in the Sci Lab and just stand up there waiting. Just waiting. See, and if he's in one of these freaking general stores, it's gonna take forever to search him because you gotta walk through each one, and I don't want to risk a quality troop doing this crap, but... I gotta do something. I'm not gonna spend another hour waiting on this one chrysalid to show up, because you know that's what it is. It's the one final chrysalid. Why he would voluntarily go into alien containment, I doubt, so... One chrysalid. Alright, you searched that workshop. Come search this workshop. I guess there's people a lot closer than him who could search it. How about someone with a plasma in hand? Go up, scroll up, mouse wheel. Not doing it. Now see, you can get a... Boom! How is there one up here? We had a guy start in this room. That's it. Son of a bitch. All right. So all we lost was 3 rookies. That's pretty good. It sucks that we lost some suits of armor, but considering it was a base defense that kind of snuck up on us and all we lost was 3 rookies, and actually only 2 of them had armor. One of them didn't have any armor. So it's very rare. Now, it's possible that that alien spawned in that room. It's very rare, but because of how many units were on the map, sometimes it forces them to spawn outside of the hangars and stuff. Because the guy who had the blaster launcher started in that room. So that could have been really nasty, because he could have just gotten zombified right away. He wouldn't have been able to use the blaster launcher, but it would have sucked. But, yeah. So now, I have a decision to make. Do we do this battleship recovery before we call the stream, even though we're a little bit over already? Now, every time I go one mission further, a lot of troops tend to die. But I don't want to start... No, we're doing it. Because I want to start tomorrow and get some time moving. So I want to knock this battleship out now so that we get the Elerium, we get it out of the way, and we're ready to go. Yeah, I can't be up too much longer either because I got to work tomorrow too. But I got just enough time, I think, to squeeze in this mission. So we're not going to be reckless about it, but we're not taking too much time here. We're going to blaster launcher liberally. It's floaters, so it's... Or no. Yeah, this was floaters. Oof. I don't have to get up quite that early. I have to get up at 7. But depending on where you live, it could be later for you than it is for me, so... Well, it sucks to have a non-hover tank here. Okay, so we're in the same time zone. But, I got an hour later before I gotta be up for work. So... Just because finally working in an office instead of working outdoors like I did for so long. Okay, so blaster launcher, blaster launcher. Let's get Lima up here, who is a absolute killer. Sorry, move them back. We will use those launchers quite a lot here. If we, because we should recover quite a number of blaster launchers and bombs. I just want to make sure I don't blow up too many of said blaster launchers that we want to recover, so... Good thing is, flying suits make getting to the ship a lot easier, and searching the exterior a lot easier than it would otherwise be on a jungle terrain like this. We're going to make this relatively quick. Come on. Alright. But I'm already 10 minutes over stream time. Figure this takes 15. Alright, Hellraiser. Definitely, man. I got you. Thanks for stopping by and chatting for a while, brother. Hope you're, you know, keep getting to feel a little bit better each day. And, yeah. We'll definitely catch up some more next time. Have a good night, man. We'll see you later. Alright, tank. Come on. Cool. And of course, I gotta take a brief break. I'm just gonna stand up real quick. I gotta let the dog out. He's been begging me for a while. I'll be right back, everybody. Just hang tight 1 second. All right. Sorry about that. Just had to let the doggo out real quick. We are back. Let's knock out this battleship. Fix my chair here. Sorry. We're going to have a good battleship recovery here. Minimal losses, if any at all. Nice and easy. Forced fire through the canopy of jungle, and it worked. We got him. Now I'm thinking one of the ways we're going to use a blaster launcher here is the command deck. We're going to put 2 blaster bombs at least into one of the rooms up top, possibly 2 of the rooms, where we generally know we see bad guys. Try to eliminate some of them, get some panic going, if possible, early. That way we can get some of the floaters that carry blaster launchers, hopefully to drop some of them and mitigate our risk of being hurt like we were on the last couple battleships we did because of blaster launcher fire. So have to search the exterior pretty well here too, obviously, because well, there's a lot of it. It's a big map with a battleship, and we got to make sure that we search it well so that we don't get snuck up on. So what we'll do is this. Alright. So, edge, yeah, right here. That puts a hole in the roof. Now, as long as I can aim properly, which is not a guarantee. We'll get another shot. Inside that room, should hear a scream. I missed. I didn't hit the hole because I couldn't see it, and I never count it right because I'm bad at the game, but I love it, so that's fine. And yeah, let's see what happens. Biggest threat, like I said multiple times, is us getting blaster launched by the bad guys. There's at least 4 aliens on this on a battleship recovery that will carry this late in the game for sure that carry blaster launchers, and generally you see them in the 4 reactor rooms where each of the power supplies is housed, because they like to stand down there, and then when you start coming up through the central grav lift, they can blaster bomb you quite easily. So it can be dangerous. Now this is just, yeah, this is easy to deal with. Reapers are not a threat here, but getting them out of the way early. The only problem is they're freaking going unconscious, not dying. You know, so what we're going to do about that is actually we're going to do this. Because this one's unconscious and this one's unconscious, and neither of them died on dropping, so let's take care of them that way. That'll take care of the ones that are downed but not dead, and it'll also hopefully kill the other one, or at least severely injure it. Yeah, so there's a decent amount of map over here that we need to search, because there's also a lot of cover for it. So what I can do is, hello. Okay, just sees the Reaper. I can get some visual for the roof of the ship. I moved him down, or didn't. Yeah, I didn't move him up to the 4th level. That was my mistake. Now I can at least see where I've got a hole in there. Yeah, I missed it by 1. I'm so bad. But what we can do now, if the aliens haven't fled that room already from it being bombarded from the exterior, is we can get a shot in there now. And hopefully kill something. Yep, heard a scream. That's very likely a leader or commander that is holding a blaster launcher, so eliminating them eliminates a potentially big threat. And it's also, if it's a leader or a commander, that also helps demoralize the aliens into panicking, like I said before. If that makes some of the other ones who were holding blaster launchers potentially drop those, then we mitigate a lot of our risk. And battleship recovery generally involves losses, so mitigating those losses is pretty important, at least as far as I can ever come to. Okay, we know there's one alive there, but it's going to get grenaded and probably die, but... Okay, so now the other two are still alive, but now hopefully the grenade will, well, it'll kill both their corpses, so we don't have to worry about them standing up and trying to chew on somebody, because that's really the only concern with the Reapers at this point. Cool. Should get rid of all the Reapers there. I don't need the bodies, obviously. It reminds me, though, I need to sell off a lot of the corpses we've got from the missions we've done this session. Haven't done any selling, because we don't need money at this point. So what we're going to do with the blaster launchers on this turn is we're going to blast the top of the grav lift. Because that usually will take out an alien or two that are standing up there, but it'll also give me a alternate entry point from the top. And I have this one as well, so it gives us a lot of options for getting inside and causing problems to the aliens, which we are definitely wanting to do. Alright, so the grav lift is going to be right here? Yep. Oh, that's the corner of it. I want to be in the middle of it. Okay, I'm, like, off. Because that's the wall. So, it's got to be here. Yeah, I'm just blind. Sorry. Alright, that is center of the grav lift. And generally, there's at least one alien standing on the top of the grav lift whenever you get there. And because they don't move before that, usually that means they're there where they spawn there. So, we should hear a scream here from a dying alien. Maybe two. Yep, we got one. And that gives us 2 entry points from the roof. So we can send these 2 soldiers to clear the upper deck before we don't have to come all the way up from the bottom just to get to the top deck. Although most of the aliens are going to be concentrated in the lowest areas, particularly the landing struts. Now you could use a heavy you could use a blaster launcher to blast your way into these. You could even use a heavy plasma. It does have a percentage chance to knock out these walls, but that guy is a threat. Nice, he nailed the Reaper, but I kind of want the floater dead. He hit the Reaper though. But I don't want to have... So, you can... I was saying, I'm sorry, interrupted myself. You can blast a hole in here and go in and try to kill the alien, but what I don't want to do is put a hole in there and not be able to reach the alien, and then he has a hole through which he can shoot a blaster bomb out at us. That would be bad. So, don't want to give them... I don't want to make their job easier. This isn't a hover tank, so it needs to blast away some of the area if it wants to move through there. Now, this guy is... I need to smoke this soldier. I was going to say, I got to cover this guy somehow. Well, got smoke grenades. There. Now he's got some cover, and this soldier will smoke here to give these guys some cover. Drop down. Okay, you can't move onto that spot. That makes sense. I was like, why won't he drop down? Because it's not movable terrain. There's a plant there, I guess. Alright, who else we got? We moved the 2 guys up top. You can see 2 aliens. That's fine, because we're going to cover you with some smoke. And we got the 2 blaster launchers. I actually realized I should have reloaded him. He's got the time units. Might as well. Okay, smoke cover. Nice and... My brain decided to shut off mid-word there. Nice and safe. They are safe with the smoke cover. Sorry, it's been a long day, guys. But thanks for hanging out, joining me for some classic XCOM. Hope you're all having an awesome evening. Thanks for hanging out and playing along. Getting to enjoy some classic XCOM. If you're enjoying the stream and haven't already, please feel free to hit that follow button. You guys have been amazing and helped me grow this tiny stream pretty fast already, and I just want to keep it going upward and being able to play games and produce fun content. Get better at this. I'm learning new things about streaming every day and trying to do better, more engaging, more high-quality content, higher quality content for all of you. As I stumble through my words, because I'm a professional at this, apparently. Alright, we dropped the floater, which is the only threat there. The Reaper doesn't matter. So, haven't seen an enemy with a blaster launcher yet. Sometimes you see them on the exterior of these maps, but usually that's only the case in my fully anecdotal experience when it's a map that has buildings on it, because then the aliens with blaster launchers are sometimes deployed onto the roof. I guess because of the height. You know, they have additional ability to see units sooner and thus get good blaster launcher fire off, but it's anecdotal experience at best. It's not quantified. Are you seeing down on to just one level below? Yeah. Like, he just shot that floater in the head and the guy survived. Okay. I was like, that guy's taking a lot of punishment for a floater. It seemed like a number of those shots were actually missing, even though the alien is literally right below him. Okay, you're actually going to wait. You don't have enough time units to really do anything if I send you in now, so... And that is one of the other difficult parts, of assaulting a battleship with a Sky Ranger is... The way I run it with one HWP, you've only got 10 troops, and I've got 2 of them standing back here with blaster launchers, so realistically you only have 8 people to clear the interior of a battleship. And you can send the tank into the lower level, but... And that might even be a way to bait a blaster launcher shot with the tank. So... Because I don't care about losing a laser tank. Son of a gun, that sucks. Especially if that's the soldier I think it was. I'm gonna be really upset, because that might have been our psionically capable captain. It was. The one unit that I didn't want to die on this mission, because they were high size strength. That's the one unit. There's 4 units here that he can shoot, and he shoots the one unit that had a good size strength score. That's XCOM for you. Could have killed anyone else there and I wouldn't have cared. But he shoots the one captain that had a good size strength. I should have just left the captain back, but I was just talking about the difficulty potentially of clearing the ship with only 8 soldiers if you do it with only 7. Absolutely, that's Murphy's Law of XCOM. Hey Spook, thanks for stopping in and saying hi. But yeah, I had that. I should have just taken him off the Sky Ranger. I'm at the very end stages of the game, so I'm just trying to get a batch of soldiers with decent size strength to make the final assault on the final missions. And I'm only using psionics defensively. So I marked, I only got like 5 good evaluations so far of good high size strength. And that was one of them. Not anymore. But we were running a little bit low on Elerium, and the aliens did an infiltration mission. They landed a supply ship and a battleship, so we showed up to get our Elerium. And it cost us the only thing I would be concerned about it costing us here, which is that soldier. Anyone else could have died. I wouldn't have cared. Not even a little bit. But that's alright. XCOM gonna XCOM. We blaster launched our way into the upper level. Just take out some of the leadership right away. Wow, there's another alien standing right next to you. Cool. Done and done. So Spook, you an XCOM player as well? Most people who watch it definitely play it, so... I should actually just move him outside. We're not going to risk that this turn. He's still in a position to get shot, but... But yeah, I came back, decided to do a little more streaming, which I did some years ago, and picked up XCOM again and decided, yeah, it's been 4 years since I played, but let's go right into Superhuman Ironman difficulty. Yeah, it's a tough game. It's rewarding, but yeah, it is also frustrating. As I just, as the floater so eloquently demonstrated to us, that the one thing I really didn't want to happen, it happened. Even this game on casual, man, such an enjoyable game, at least to me. The sound, the ambience, the design, and the difficulty. Even on the lower difficulties, the complexity of the game makes it difficult, which can make it difficult to oh, see, those are the guys I'm concerned about. The guys with blaster launchers. I'm glad they're firing at him, at least. But yeah, even on lower difficulties. Oh, nailed him. Because the game doesn't really give you any tutorial, as it were. Unless you've read the manuals or seen it played a lot. You start this game and it's like, hey, where do you want to put your base? And you're like, here, I guess. And it's like, cool. And then it tells you nothing else. It's just like, go. But there's a deep amount of information and lore even just within the game. You know, basically the encyclopedia of everything that happens and the research topics. If you can get it going, if you can get some traction and understand how to do the very start, you can definitely get into it. So I love it. I love enjoying this game, and I love being able to enjoy it with people who've played it before, whether casually or speedrunners. I speedran this game for a while and realized that I actually just enjoy playing it more than trying to race through it. But it's always a fun challenge. Well, it's always a challenge. Sometimes it's extremely frustrating. Hey, what's up, aliens? Lima here is a great shot, so this is easy. Dead? No, the floater, though, dude. I want you to kill the floater. Yeah, starting and doing the first quarter is fun. Getting past the first couple encounters with most troops alive, different story. XCOM is a game in which you have to be willing to accept that people will die. Even on beginner difficulty, you will lose soldiers, and it will not be fair. But if you can get through that first part, and it's weird because I'm in the super late game here. Flying suits, heavy plasmas on everybody, hover tanks, blaster launchers. I could have psi-amps if I wanted them. And it's enjoyable. I love this game. But some of the most enjoyable encounters, in my experience of XCOM, are those earliest missions when you're just scrapping it out with rocket launchers and, you know, rifles. Or even the first couple missions when you've got laser weapons where you're feeling a little bit more powerful and the game is like, yeah, but Snake Man on a terror mission. And you're like, seriously, game? And it's like, yeah, you got laser rifles, you're good, right? And you're like, no, that's not fair. A lot of other games, particularly modern games, and this is not to discount modern games, even the modern XCOM has done this to a degree, but a lot of modern games, you know, they have a good tutorial, which is important to get you engaged and teach you the systems of the game without you having to read like a whole manual. But a lot of modern games kind of hold your hand too much. They're like, hey, here's a nice little easy task. Knock this out. We'll tell you what to do next. There's no risk. You're not going to lose anything. You know, no worries. And the modern XCOMs did that with their essentially intro mission where you're scripted to lose it. It sucks to lose those soldiers, but it's guaranteed to happen that way. There's nothing you can do about it, so they die. And then you go on about your business. So modern games kind of hold your hand into it. XCOM is like, oh, hi, welcome to XCOM. There's an entry fee, and, you know, it's like being bullied almost at, you know, when you're a kid at school. XCOM takes your lunch money, kicks you into the dirt, makes you eat some of the dirt, and then tells you to have a good time. But for some reason, people like me play it a lot. Because if you get past that moment, getting revenge on it, maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's the driving motivation for real XCOM Classic players, getting revenge on the game for how badly it beat us early on. Alright. Okay, I like seeing them go berserk. I like to see panic because hopefully that means... Yeah, like that. Hopefully that means they're dropping blaster launchers. No! Ugh. Figured that was going to happen. I screwed up his time units and left him just one square off where I needed him to be. Sucks. He was a pretty good rookie, too. He was a great shot. He killed a bunch of scumbags in his first couple missions. But if I only lose 2 soldiers to get this whole battleship, that'd be good. And a lot of the aliens that are left are freaking out. So I'm feeling pretty good so far. Now, we've got an alien in this hallway because we saw him freak out right there. So we'll drop him. Oh, we see 2. Can we kill 2? Oh, not enough time units. That's fine. He can walk in here, and he should be pretty much out of where anyone is going to potentially assault him, so... Alright, and the reason I didn't send these guys in sooner is I wanted to get the tank over here, because I'd rather it soak up some damage going in first. Yeah, like from this crap. Maybe he drops this one. Bam! Oh, there's 3 aliens here. It's saying 2, but I'm seeing 3. Alright. Well, we definitely are running later today. I was planning on this being my last mission but for the stream today, but right before we came to this, the aliens launched a base assault on our primary base. So we had to do a base defense against Snake Men. That was fun. Alright, so you can see that guy. Can you shoot him without shooting the tank? Without shooting the tank? He hit him. I mean, that counts for something. I don't think he hit the tank either. No, he just hit the floor of the ship. Cool. Alright, we'll move up. We'll get ready to go in. Hopefully, we don't get blaster launched here, because this is the most threatening thing to us right now. But we've only lost 2 soldiers. But they're like the 2 soldiers that were the most important on this. The high psi strength captain, and the rookie who had really great stats and was performing well. It's like, of all the troops we had to lose, it had to be those 2. But the aliens are freaking out, so it's good for us. Hey, when the commander's panicking, victory's just a matter of mitigating losses from this point. Just minimizing any further deaths we take. Okay, 4 aliens, 1 shot, 1 kill. And let's move the tank up to give us... Let's move the tank up to die, because it is a requirement on our missions in this stream that we lose a tank before we complete any mission, and I realized we hadn't paid that cost yet, so fair. That guy only went unconscious. He didn't die. Step back around this corner, please. You still see more. Center of the screen. I can see where it is. It, like, literally centers the screen on it, and I'm not going to it. Cool. Another dead guy. And you should be able to see the same thing. This guy would have had a blaster launcher, so if we can kill him, I'll be very pleased. Doesn't mean he still does, but he would have been holding one. Because he came from this reactor room. Unless that's a Reaper. Yeah. Alright. That is more concerning, so... Especially when you don't hit him. I don't want to leave anyone on the lift because that will give the aliens the opportunity to kill them without having to move. So, now there's another guy in this hall. Yep. We knew he was there because he panicked last turn. He might still be panicking. 50-50 chance when an alien panics that it drops its weapon. So, they... And unless you're playing a mod version or adding on rule sets, the aliens will never retrieve a weapon that they've dropped or search out a new one. So, good chance that if you inflict multiple turns of panic that the aliens won't have a weapon in their hand. But they still have grenades, usually. So you still got to be careful. Even if you see them without a gun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then a guy up top is 6. And then we've got 2 in the Sky Ranger. Okay, so everyone's accounted for. Tank's dead, because of course it is. Can you step? No, you can't. Alright. Can you get a shot on the Reaper? I don't really care, but... Nice. At least it eliminates it, so... Alright. More panic I'd like to see. Come on. That's what I like to see. They're freaking out, and they haven't grenaded us or blaster launched us, so everything is going pretty good, all things considered. There's a blaster launcher. See? This is why we take our time going in. Because that guy gets a shot off on us when we got 6 people standing in the center. We all die. Alright, that's 1 blaster launcher eliminated. Still don't know where the others are. Still not keen to find out too fast. I think one of the important things that new players have to learn playing XCOM is you gotta go slowly. You gotta take your time, unless you're speed running. But I mean, like, if you're new to the game, you're casually playing, you're trying to figure out the game, taking your time is extremely important. Because whenever you leave a unit out somewhere stranded, that's when people die. And that's how this guy died. I left him standing right above this spot because I didn't leave enough time units to step off to where he wouldn't get shot. So rushing definitely cost me a soldier here. And like this, I'm not rushing them inside because, to my knowledge, there's still up to 3 aliens holding blaster launchers, which are the missile launchers I was using here. And if they get a shot off on these guys while they're standing up here, they'll kill all of them. I've taken out one here, but I don't know of any others that have been eliminated, so I need to find out. And we don't have the tank for scouting right now. But enemies going berserk and me not hearing gunfire, usually when they go berserk, they fire their weapon. Not always. But if they're not firing, it's because most likely they're holding a blaster launcher. Because an alien won't just indiscriminately shoot off that high explosive. That sucks that it happened to be the one way she wasn't facing. Seriously? That guy's got all his time units? So he's like one of the few units that didn't panic or go berserk. And he happens to be looking at the access lift. That's XCOM for you. So 3 soldiers down. Still not that big of a... I mean, for... That guy doesn't look like he's holding a weapon, because the way his hands on his sprite are by his side, I don't think he has a weapon in his hands, but... He did. He had a heavy plasma, so that could have been really bad if that shot didn't land. So like I said, I need to be taking my time more, and I'm not. I'm kind of rushing, because I technically should have ended stream a while ago. Now, if that guy has a blaster launcher, I'm going to pay the price for rushing, so... I'll get to demonstrate my point directly by losing stuff because of it. Now, there's usually not much more on the upper deck. We've already killed like 5 aliens up here. And usually there's not too many on the upper level. Of course, there's one there. Now, we've seen a lot of aliens panicking and berserking, so they don't have a whole lot left as far as resources. These guys can always do this, which I should have them do. And pick up a plasma and head towards the ship, just to help us clear it faster. And step here and pick up a gun. Okay, and a med kit, because I clicked it. But yeah, as difficult as the game is, as relentlessly unfair as it feels like it can be at times, I still love playing it. And I hope to maybe get some other people who've maybe never played it or only played it occasionally to enjoy it as well. That guy doesn't have a weapon, so no real threat. I should be careful of down here. Now, usually the aliens that are in the lower areas where the power supplies are holding blaster launchers. So you don't usually run the risk of being shot when you stand on that lift, but it could happen. We saw this guy over here, and I think he was from below, and he had a plasma, not a... See? Blaster launcher. Those are the guys I need to make sure I kill before they get shots off at me. You gotta kill him, though. Oh, this is gonna be bad. If you don't hit him, we're in trouble. Okay. Because that blaster shot kills a minimum of 1 soldier if he gets it off, and possibly many more. See? Blaster launcher on the ground. I'm glad they're panicking. You gotta get them to panic so that they drop those things and don't fire them at you. We're getting a little bit lucky with some of the panic here. I mean, we used a strategy specifically designed to try to induce panic by killing their leaders first, but... Wow, that thing was right behind him. Didn't have a weapon, because it panicked. But yeah, by bombing the commander in this command room right at the beginning of the mission, we helped induce panic to the aliens faster than it might have otherwise happened, so... Can be a good strategy if you have the resources, which is essentially high explosives or blaster launchers. And in fact, I think only blaster bombs can get through the exterior of a alien ship. High explosives can if you use one of the mods, but I don't think on the base game they can. Okay, so we only saw one message for an engineer panicking and then the turn end, which could mean that there's only one enemy left. So, blaster launcher on the ground tells me that the alien down here already ran out and... Oh! Or just dropped it and stayed here. Good. That's why you always move around the power supply. Because It's apparently big enough to block them. Nice. Okay, so sucks we lost a couple soldiers there. I don't care about the tank, but that's 200 Elerium that we really needed. The only loss that really matters here is its captain. I put an asterisk on him because he had good size strength. And this squaddie already had 8 kills coming into this mission. So they were quite an accomplished soldier already. And had they wound up having a good size strength, would have been a really good soldier. But that's going to be it for me tonight, because I was supposed to end stream about 40 minutes ago. But these missions didn't want to go. So let me take a quick look and see. Back to Twitch. Everything wants to run laggy right now. Save. And abandon. And let me check something real quick. See if... Spook, thank you so much for that follow. Glad you enjoyed it. I know you came in kind of towards the end of the stream, but I'm streaming 3 days a week right now. 2 evenings, Wednesday and Thursday, and then streaming Saturday as well. And I'll be streaming tomorrow night, and this coming Saturday we'll be starting our playthrough of Terror from the Deep. And we will be doing a $25 Steam gift card giveaway because the followers have been so great and got us to the 50 goal we had so quick that I want to make sure to thank everybody. So we'll be doing a $25 raffle in the chat on this coming Saturday at around 5 p.m. Central U.S. time. I will make a post on my Twitter either tomorrow or Friday detailing the exact time. So... have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. And thanks anyone else who's hanging around in chat. Looks like I've got someone who's doing a blind playthrough of the new XCOM, so I'm going to go ahead and throw a host over to them. Stick around if you'd like. And if not, everyone have a good evening, and we'll go from there. I'll be on tomorrow, starting at 7 p.m. Central Time, to continue our playthrough. And we'll either finish this run tomorrow night, or we'll do an extra stream Friday, because I want to finish the first game so that we can go right into Terror from the Deep on Saturday. So thanks, everyone, for a good evening, and we'll see you next time right here in the Echo, where everybody has a voice. Take care.